Hello, 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 and welcome back to some good old programming game design. Hope everyone's had a good day so far, hope everyone's having a good one, and hope everyone had a good weekend as well. Oh. So, today's gonna be... I'm gonna probably be starting today a little bit differently. So I've done this kind of in the past, but not to the same extent that I'm going to probably be doing for this one. So, I mentioned over on Twitter that there was a thing I was dreading a little bit. And I know myself well to know that was probably going to be the case, and I've just kind of had to accept it. Now give me a second, because I need to find the tweet to really just bring this into the fold. So, this tweet here is what I'm talking about. So I'm gonna watch is me talking about the VTuber awards and going, it's dangerous, because I'm gonna get super motivated again, and likely dump some of my health making stuff. Yeah, that is the shorthand of what's happened. I have been reignited with the amazingness that the VTuber community is. Every once in a while it happens, something happens that just really ticks that right box for me, and I get insanely motivated. Now, this... So, I haven't done too much yet, but I've been doing a little bit of planning in my head. I've been trying to, manage a few things in advance and keep distracting myself with magic. But now I'm at this point where I need to really sit down and think, okay, what are we going to actually need to get done? So I'm going to do a bit of planning, thinking about what I might work on this week in particular, and really narrow this down. Now, this is something I do a lot. I haven't done it as of recent, but I normally do this a lot, but I do not do this part of it on stream, where I write down a bunch of things that I would like to kind of think about getting done this week, and then start trimming down the fat and making a realistic list. So, it's kind of go through what are the large scale things that need to be done, and make them into bite-sized pieces. This is a very good planning thing for a lot of people. I'll say that now. Some people find this the right way to do it. Some people find this not helpful for them. I find this extremely helpful because making a task list has always been a mixed bag for me. For the most part, I've never really enjoyed it, but when I can make it in really bite-sized pieces like this, when I'm motivated, it's useful because it can keep perpetuating that motivation for a bit longer than it should have. So, let's get the big names down. Bosses, shrines, general, general enemies. So these are the three things I know I need to work on. And then just obvious, cleanup, right? So these are the 4 big things I would say we need to kind of figure out for this patch, because that's what this patch is all about, is these things here. What of these needs to be done? Now there is obviously also, and we'll just put this in very small here, characters, but that's a much lower on the scope of things. I do want to work on some. I do want to work on the Balboas because they can smashed it and deserve the recognition. So it'd be cool to work further on them. But hey, you Muffin, how's it going? So with that being the case, let's break it down. What needs to be done with bosses? So we're not really needing to do design for bosses. We're actually more or less at the number I believe I needed, or close to. Let's pull up the doc and look, because I have a list. I have a ruling that this update rolls out with 10 elite bosses, or hard bosses, and 20 normal bosses. So with that being the case, let's go to bosses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 basic ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hard bosses. So I need to do 20 more normal bosses. Cool. Oh, 10 more normal bosses, sorry. So 10 norm boss designs. We have only technically implemented 4, and we're working on a 5th boss, 2 of which are hards, 3 of which are normals, but they're missing assets. So we need to do boss implementation. So boss implementation, and then the big one that holds back a lot of it is boss assets. EG art, right? So we've talked about that a multitude of times. So, with that being the case, this one is something I can kind of do quite easily. I'll leave the floor open for people in chat, obviously, for if they have a boss idea, throw it out, and I'll listen to it. They play around with it at least briefly, and then potentially either move on or work from that. But if I was to make 10 more normal bosses, by the time I finish the boss implementation of the rest of the bosses, I've probably come up with them. Boss implementation is time-consuming, but not too difficult. There are a lot of elements to it that also are going to require soft reworks and cleanup in a lot of areas, so that will feed back into this section, so that's not too bad. And then boss assets, I mean, that one's just going to be a perpetual problem. That's going to be the reason, I mean, to be fair, that is the reason this update is taking this long, is because of how long I'm spending on, like, prepping them and working with them and trying to figure out designs visually, as well as getting the quality that I want and the movement that I want. So with that being the case, boss implementation this week, let's set a goal for finishing. So let's finish current Shadow Monster, and then also maybe 2 more. Being productive until someone utters the magic words. What, Magic the Gathering? No, 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 no. That's it. So, I mentioned this a second ago. This is a process I do a lot. I normally do quite a lot, and this is something I don't do on stream often, though. Which this is part of my planning that I do, and I'll like. I haven't done it for a couple of weeks, but I normally do planning for my week, right? So, what I'm doing here is kind of how I would do my planning for the week and thinking about it a bit more. So I basically pull apart the big things that need to be done and think about what I can actually do within the week. So at the moment, I'm still creating much larger scale goals than I probably will end up with because I do work within a realistic kind of chain. Because if I can accomplish all of the things on the list and then have more room to do more, I feel very, very motivated at that point. And I'm extremely motivated at the moment coming off of the VTuber Awards. But it's... So, simply put, with the boss assets, that's just finish current. That's all we need to do for that. So, shrines. Shrines is a difficult one. So I'm just gonna pull this tab here is my new knot point, because it's gonna be hard to push it into this. So shrines is an overhaul. To its systems. So what will be part of the overhauling is... How do I best think on it? Event implementation. Reward improvement. And yeah, I think that's the core stuff there. There's also going to be some asset improvements required. Because we're going to have to implement some better assets to just handle shrines. Make them a bit more visually distinct while also making it like a bit more... So I'm not going to probably get rid of what the design is currently. I might just tweak it a little bit and make it a bit larger. So it makes it a bit more clear the space the shrine is actually taking up. Because so part of the overhauling system with the thing is that the shrine is going to be changed from that like small little thing that we see to a much larger like kind of shrine. It'll be a big platform that you can stand on, and while standing on it, so the area is much larger. This is to compensate for a few things. One of the things, and this is the big thing, is that it's actually a buff to Booby, because he can't actually activate shrines with his passive. Not as it stands. And that's something that we're going to fix with this change. So we're compensating for that sort of scenario, but we're also adding in a lot of other things. So that's the main reasoning there. Simply put, yep, that's I think the main stuff of shrines. General enemies. So with this one, it's just going to be more enemies. UI improvements. Stat improvements, because I still don't think the stats are right with some of them. And what else? What else could be considered a problem with the current thing? Oh, spawning. Yeah, spawning. There we go. Spawn issues. So, there's that. Then, cleanup and fixes. With cleanup and fixes, that one's just gonna... I'm gonna just leave it as that. I'm not gonna break it down, because cleanup and fixes is too wide-spanning of a concept to really be able to break it down without spending hours on that alone. So it's just one of those, just try and clean up where I can and improve things where I see them needing to be improved and fix a few things as I go. I know there's still some tooltips and stuff that are wrong. There's a lot of them that still haven't been finished and written correctly. But that's how that goes. So, going through this, if we were to look at these things on here at the very least, do I think I can get that done in a week? Maybe. But the fact is, if I say maybe, then that means that that's not a good listing. I think I'm going to cross out the 2 more, because I think we should just focus on finishing what we've got in front of us for now, before we add more, because I do want to get another update out to players. And I did say, once I finish implementing 5 bosses, I would get another patch out to test how having new bosses and randomizing the bosses that spawn in a little bit would feel for players. Because that's the idea, right? Is when you go into a run, it'll have the list of normals, it'll have the list of hards, it'll take from that list randomly and spawn that one and remove that from the current list, so you can't respawn that same boss. So that would be probably the main thing with that. So we'll need to, is because we still need to implement that process fully, because we still don't. We have it just hard-coded to spawn a specific boss and nothing else. It won't be hard to set up that implementation. That's the benefit we do have, is that I just need to set up 2 lists, or 2 arrays basically, at the beginning of the room, which would just go into the enemy controller at this stage, because that's where all that data is getting stored and pulled from. So that shouldn't be too hard. Event, so the shrine stuff, how much of that do I think I can get done? If we finish the current boss, and we work on, so we're probably going to work on a bit of assets today, but we might work on some of the shrine's assets as well, just as a bit of a different thing to do. If we work on the shrines, how much do I think I can get done with them? I think I can probably do asset improvement. And I can probably get basic event implementation. That's probably what I can guarantee this week. Now, if I take into consideration, I do want to work on a character this week, even though I said I would be pulling back on that for a little while. It's just, I feel really, really passionate about working on a character right now. I really, really want to work on one. And we only have 2 more to pick from, I believe, on this current cycle. One of which we've already got Yeah, so of them that we've got, outside of asset cleanup stuff and general the EX and assist stuff that we need to do with these two, because that still needs to be done. We do have four Morko's idols done. I can't remember if I've done their running animations yet or not. I don't think I have. I can look quickly. But I do want to do, I do kind of think I want to do them just because they did win the awards, and I feel like it's about time I just pull my shit together and get it done then. Let's see, Fumoko. Yeah, it's just their idle animations that are done so far. Okay, cool. So we've got idle animations done for Fumoko, and it's going to be roughly implementing everything there. But I think it's a good idea. It means that we further go on to the summoning system, which does need that improvement. And then Mume's super linear to get sorted, because I actually have most of the stuff implemented for what she needs, as well as her item and weapon are actually in the game. So that is already done. We do not need to concern ourselves with that. The main thing would be doing the assets for this stuff and the assets for Mume herself, which the benefit we have is that her EX won't require any actual assets other than her icon and technically her splash, but her splash gets done anyway. Because the effect is super simple and really, I still think that this is a really potent effect on Mume. And this is one of those times where, like, so as an example point, Holocure has Mume in there, and she functions extremely differently to how I have it here. If anything, the character that fits closest to how Mume functions is Roboco from Holocure. And so discluding that kind of comparison point, the rationale with Mume was always, well, she's all about experiencing human civilization, culture, and history. So it's a lot of experience. So she's all about levels and improvements of that sort of stuff, and collecting, which I thought just worked really well for her. So she's experienced lots, yeah, like, you know. Oh, what she's caused? Well, I'm not gonna say she caused, but so like her EX literally just being like gain experience equal to 100% of your current level requirement may not seem like a really potent EX. I mean, in context of the game, sure. But it may not seem really potent, but like this is one of those EXs that scales so much as the game continues. Because a level progressively gets harder and harder to obtain, right? This is something that we can all kind of understand that simply. Because the requirement for how much EXP required for the next level is just going to progressively increase. There is going to be a point in time where this EX is going to be so damn potent, but there's going to be like this fight with yourself of like, oh, well, I'm so close to the next level, do I waste it right now? It's like, no, you should just use this shit on cooldown. Like, never not use it. It is insane. So with that being the case, like, that's going to be that important though. Her passive is completely inspired by Zaya from the Swarm game mode in League of Legends. That passive, I thought that was an incredibly cool idea. So I decided to kind of rework Mume a little bit from what she was before, which was still EXP and all that related, but it just felt really bland, and it felt a little bit too much like a clone of a couple of other things. This feels way more fresh and interesting, even though technically the passive is like very heavily inspired from that. but because it fits all together differently, it creates an interesting thing for me. So, the passive here, Bloodlust, pickups deal damage while in flight to you. Yeah, that's an interesting one, because it creates a scenario where pickups now are weapons, which is not what they were before. So that becomes quite potent. Then whenever you pick up 300 things, that number is one that's probably the most like variable. Gain a bunch of cooldown reduction of movement speed for a duration. The idea of this is going to be, I'm going to have to play with this number a bit. This number will... So the duration and the amount are going to be designed with the intention that it's harder early game to accomplish, it's much easier late game to accomplish, to the extent that a much higher level will, like at higher levels, you're probably going to be able to keep it as 100% uptime. Leave all the XP on the ground to one-shot the boss. I mean, theoretically you could, right? Like that isn't even a joke. And it becomes a scenario where, like, kiting stuff out really, really far distance becomes really good. The problem is she does have a lot of pickup range, and we're about to talk on some of that as well. Like, she is supposed to be someone that scales with pickup range. You want to be mass killing things and picking things up constantly to be a very lethal character. So then her ability, Journey of Growth, gain damage for each level, and every few levels gain cooldown reduction. That's one that I'm a bit hesitant on, because that's a lot of cooldown reduction that could potentially be obtained. And then also, on level up, increase pickup range by 200% for 5 seconds. So it means that you get a massive, massive vacuum effect for a bit of time. I do wonder if it makes it feel bad to pick up EXP without hitting people. I mean, it's kind of one of those things of like, if you want to play it hyper optimally, yeah, you'd want to have to do that. But like, realistically, think of it as it's just an additional benefit you have now from something that didn't give you that kind of benefit before. It's you just straight up have an improvement. Her kit's strong enough if you're not dealing damage with the projectile, like the things in flight, right? It's just they benefit even more now. Because like, picking up EXP is picking up EXP. You still want to get levels, especially with how her kit goes. You want to get levels so you get more damage. Depends on how your balance works, I guess. I mean, true. The idea is that it's supposed to only be really a benefit. The damage isn't going to be high, but it's definitely going to be notable, right? Mechanics in a balance game always come with opportunity cost. True. I'm not going to disagree with that in any aspect, right? It's like there's almost always some cost to things. In a sense, simply put, the cost for this is primarily you're picking Mume, which means that you're not getting other things, right? That's why I made it very clear that I wanted to make a weapon and an item for each character. Yes, you could obtain those universally, but the character starts with those at level 1. On top of that, they have a passive that is completely unique to them and no one else can obtain, and then they have an ability that can be obtained, but the opportunity cost for that is that you have to select them as your assist, and that means you miss out on making any other characters an assist, right? And you also have to pick their assist. So what I'm kind of aiming for is if their ability is super strong, I might bring the power level of their assist further back to compensate for that. Trying to keep it on a bit of a level playing field so there's not one character that's just insanely stronger than the rest. An example of this, and I hate that I'm going to say this, but it's true, is Booby. Booby is probably one of the strongest assist characters because his assist sucks ass, but his ability is really solid. The ability to heal off of a certain amount of kills is really nice, especially it being a percentage health heal, and then Also, the fact that he gives you constantly scaling up damage. Those two aspects of just one ability make it a really good choice across the board. But also, it's not the best. There are so many good choices, that's the point. It's all about that. That is the big opportunity cost for a lot of things. But yes, in this case, the opportunity cost is you're picking Mume, so you get her passive and not another one. So it's her thing that she has as an advantage over others. And simply, yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's a cool one. Dealing not an insane amount of damage is the key thing. So, to give an idea, most weapons early on sit at like, I don't know, like 5 damage is I think my baseline, which I do need to probably move that. But like, it's 5 damage is pretty consistent across the board. That will like 1-2 shot early game enemies. Oh no, not 1 shot. It will 2 to 3 shot basic enemies. And that scales up pretty easily with just +1 damage in a lot of ways, and yada yada yada, right? So if I make the EXP like deal even 3 damage, then and just not have that scale any capacity other than the fact that it's just a raw 3 damage, that is already meaning that 2 EXP crystals is equivalent to 1 early game hit of a weapon. That is really, really potent for something that you start the game with. Now there's an argument to be made, maybe I make it 1 damage and scale it up to like 3 or 4, just based on the levels that you would get with the passive. That's probably how I'm going to approach it realistically. But the point is, that's kind of that aspect, right? Now, there's another valid argument, and this is actually going to be the biggest opportunity cost for this character. And this was fine in Swarm. I saw how it played in Swarm, so I'm not scared of this. The opportunity cost of it's only EXP that Mume picks up. So if you're in multiplayer, if someone else picks up the EXP, now keep in mind, levels are consistent across, so everyone gets levels together. So everyone is getting a level, and that's simply it, right? But if they pick up the EXP, you're getting less potential damage, and you're also getting less towards your passive. So that's the opportunity cost of it. So there's an aspect of you kind of probably want to play her a bit more solo, or you want to play her a bit more with a coordinated team. Or people that at least recognize that Mume should be the one picking up. This is why I made it so on level up she has a massive increase to her pickup range. Because I want to make it feel like she still has a much better opportunity to pick it up herself. When I make it for work for any flying experience, then it's just universally the best choice ever. So simply put, if I did that to all EXP, you have now made it that Mume is in every team. Regardless of if she's playing to do anything, you just have it. Because she objectively makes the game stronger. For everything. That is the problem with that. You should not make a character that is objectively the sole correct choice whenever you play with more than one player. There are ones that should be very good in those situations, or they should be better in those situations, but not objectively you have to play this character. Because the moment you add that in, you add an aspect that can become very, very fucking boring. Especially when you're there not because your character is good, it's because you make all characters stronger. In a way that makes it not... And it's passive as well, right? So it's just objectively... You're not there to interact. You could be AFK or die or whatever, and you're still contributing to the team so much in a significant way that it's still worth you being there. That's not something I'm happy with. Not in design space. But it is specifically for that, and that's the big thing. Wouldn't it at least turn off if you die? I mean, even if I turned it off as you die, then you just build Mume as a tank, and you don't actually build her as a carry, which is the idea of her kit. Her kit is to be a carry. And that's another aspect. A carry is supposed to be, objectively, by design, on the greedier side, right? So, again, her item gives her pickup range. Her ability gives her pickup range. It's all just better. Wouldn't the damage want to scale on your damage somehow to avoid that? I could see that argument. But then, okay, so you've got one or two things that's going to happen. Is either the ability needs to be nerfed then, to force her to have to pick up more aggressive things, or, and train away from that, or you need to only pick up one or two things and go full tanky, and you're fine. Right, like, trust me when I say this is a very delicate point of, like, so many things would have to shift the moment I would take that consideration in, and I'm more than happy to keep it as a more of a greedy play. Because this is where I say, again, I watched how Zaya played in Swarm. She had it so it was only affecting herself. That was more than enough. In fact, you genuinely could play her solo, or you could play her in teams, and she was still incredible. That is the important thing to kind of acknowledge with that. So, trust me when I say, I know what would need to change if I felt like she was doing poorly, and there are answers for that. There are very, very good, easy answers. But I do not think that she needs that inherently. That is not an improvement I think she needs straight away. I think it's an improvement she would need much, much, much longer term. I see what you're saying. Yeah, like, it's an aspect of, because I have play experience with something like this, I can at least attest to it not being a problem. But I do get the idea that it's like, well, wouldn't it add more interesting team dynamics and more interesting team building? But the problem is, and that's why I say, like, it objectively makes a character that is, someone, it's like, oh, you're trolling because you're not playing Mume. Just a little Warriors kind of thing that feels bad for people who like the character and want to play it, but their team doesn't work with them. But also their team having to try and part of what EXP also feels awkward. But that's the thing, they don't have to. It's better if they do, but like, don't get me wrong, is it optimal that only Mume picks up the experience? Yes, it is, but it's also not necessary. That's a lot of words. There is a lot of words. Welcome to the design document, Noxie. It's fucking scary. But you should be used to this stuff because you play Magic. I understand logically it's not a big deal. Yeah, it's one of those things of, like, it's a very slight thing, which is why, as again, I stress the aspect of the on-level up increased pickup range. That is how to compensate for this, because it means that you're going to stretch with your pickup range significantly further than anyone else. So you're going to see shit flying from off screen to you, which is going to feel really, really satisfying as a player. But it's like mid laners running it down if they don't get a blue buff. It's not that big a deal. Yeah, I will not deny that that's a valid point there. I play very simple Magic. Sure. Very simple Magic. Very simple Magic. Oh! That reminds me, Noxie, I came up with another deck idea that's on the slightly cheaper side, and is really stupid. I know it's going to be much, much further down the line where I make this, but it's very funny. Because I was looking at, like, videos about commanders that are very cheap but still have things they can do, and specifically ones that are just like funny. Yeah, I found one that I've nicknamed the deck Spin the Wheel. Let's see if I can find my thing for it quickly, because it's very funny. When my computer loads. There we go. Alright, spin the wheel. Have you ever wanted to play big creatures? Well, here's the perfect card for this. So, this one's just simply for 6 mana, tap, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may put a creature card with power 5 or greater from them onto the battlefield, put the rest at the bottom of the library in any order. Now, there is a way to make this deck really good, which is to put, like, tutors onto the top of your deck, alright? Which wouldn't be hard. But what if I just, like, put really big fucking cheap, like, nobody plays these kind of creatures into the deck, and then just spin the wheel and see if I land them? I think that sounds funny. I think this is like one of the most expensive cards in this, and this could easily probably come out. But this one's just like a way of pulling from your hand if you've kind of drawn too many. Dinos are expensive. Some of the dinos are expensive, but overall, like this deck, so it says this, trust me, I've seen a lot of the costs. This is not actually that expensive. I think it's the sorceries that sit at like some of the more intensive ones, and that's just because there is a lot of like just under $10 ones that kind of come together. Because it's not dinosaurs, it's just about fucking anything. So like there's Terraston, there's all that sort of stuff. I'm gonna try search the collection today for potential trades. But yeah, like Soul Harvester, Shriekwood Devourer, which apparently nobody plays this, but like, when you think about it in this deck, whenever you attack with one or more creatures, untap X lands, where X is the greatest power amongst those creatures, I'm gonna have a minimum of 5 with pretty much every... There is only 2 creatures in this deck that aren't fucking inherently 5 or more attack. That is the idea. This is a very stupid deck. The only reason I might miss is because I've got a shitload of lands to compensate. By the way, this is also one of the only expensive cards in the deck. So that's the funny idea. Oh, dare is it? No, we're just commenting on something that I found very funny that I did this morning. If you're wondering why today's stream was dead on 8 o'clock, it was because I was designing that deck. I'm back in the fucking building again. Hell yeah. But yes. Going back to the original points though, of these two, I don't know who I'm going to work on, but I don't think... If I commit to working on one of them, I can't say if I'm working on Fuamoko, it's not probably getting done this week. If I work on Moonmate, it probably does get done this week, but I'm going to still want to work on Fuamoko. So... It becomes the situation of that. So, simply put, let's just skip the chaff then and go, we'll say we will work on a bit of Fuamoko this week at some point. So, with that being the case, let's actually refine this list down now. So, we said... Finish... Current... Boss... Catch up... with... Assets... Start new shrine event. And try new implementation. And asset update. And then work on cool. That is the list for the week. This is how, again, we went from this scary list here of things that need to be done to that. Can't believe 1. I can't, I can still read cursive, and 2, your cursive, fast. So, okay, you want to hear a funny story of how I learnt writing? So I've never actually been taught formally any forms of writing. Almost all of them I learnt independently, even of schooling, because they did not like me. So fun fact, in primary school, I don't know if anyone's ever come across these, but in school, what they would do is you were given a blank piece of paper to write on. That explains it to yeah. But like, okay. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. But yeah, so they'd give you a piece of paper, and then they would give you a thing to put underneath it that had the lines, and this was how you were supposed to learn how to write on a piece of paper. But you could also get a second sheet if you were doing really well. That would have things so you could write in italic. Right? We're talking beginner primary school. Thing is, I've seen what my writing was back then. It was horrendous, and they said very clearly, you're not at a point where we will ever let you use this. So you know what I started doing? I started writing it myself with an angle on it. The problem was, I wrote it with this angle. And they were like, God, can you fucking stop? Here, you get the sheet to stop you from writing the wrong way at the very least. So I started learning before I even had learned how to properly write, how to write in italic. Oop, gotta go code again. Oh, good muffin. You have fun yourself. But yeah, so this was the issue I had with them. So I just kept doing it until they let me. And then what I would do is I would peek over at other people and see how they wrote things. And I would occasionally see one of the people there, this was a bit year or two later on, I would see some of them write with a flick in certain spots and all that. And I was like, I really like that specifically. So if you ever wondered, the first thing to ever change about my writing was how I would do tails. This here was something I learned to do in primary school. before I'd even like fully finished learning how to fucking write. Because I was a moron in that aspect. So here I am, barely learning italic, barely learning how to write, but I'm starting to use these. And then I do these a little bit, all that sort of stuff. I just slowly use all of these independent of each other, and then like, I want to say a bit before high school, I had started getting lazier and faster with my writing. So that's when you start getting stuff like this. So while a lot of people like my writing and all that, realize that it is completely non-standard and shitty. Your T is a cursive S. F? Yes, it is. I do know that. But it's just easier for me to write, especially when I'm following it on. Because I believe that is what a standard F is in cursive. Can't remember how a T is done in cursive. Isn't it, something like that? No, I don't think it's quite right. Again, I have looked at cursive, I've just never been asked. So I end up with this as my writing style, which is just like an amalgamation of a lot of things. It's an L, then strike through. Ah, okay. But point is, at the end of the day, I don't give a shit. It is how I write, and I can read this. A lot of people, struggle to read it at times, especially when I start getting faster, because this is the thing, I'm still slow with this because I'm writing onto the tablet. You should see when I actually write in person. I can't remember if you've seen my notebooks in any recent time, Noxie. They're fucking atrocious for writing. But, point is, we've now slimmed down to this. So now, I'm going to make a daily task. What do I want to work on today? What do I feel most motivated to work on? I kind of want to just work on the Fuamoko, and be honest. Because it doesn't even get finished today. It just is something that I'm motivated for. Probably want to work starting on the Shrine Asset update, though. Get the Shrine Asset update done. Might do a little bit on this, and might do a little bit on this for today. Other people look at it and tell me to type it out for no to read. Oh no. See, that's the fun part, is that I was told at one point, and I know it was like as a funny joke, but like it made me a little sad, but a little funny, and like still giggled. Was I was told, man, you should be a doctor with the handwriting you have. It was also the fact that I had like a really good understanding of biology and stuff, so they were like, actually you would be a good doctor, but also haha funny. Got like 4 different fonts I can write in, depends on the time and effort, but yeah, cursive is fast. It just is! It's a linking thing. It means I never have to take my pen off the fucking the thing. It's just like, right? Which, by the way, fun fact, if you ever wanted to actually practice cursive stuff, this is what I do a lot of the time to just kind of help with the linking. I literally, so if you ever looked at my, the mat that I have in front of me, the mouse mat that's on my entire desk, I will literally just kind of like do this. Or across it, randomly. And like, this is gibberish. This is complete gibberish. But it gets the kind of flow and structure working in your head of linking things up. It's also good for learning how to do like a cool signature. But it is just like, it's a nice way of kind of helping in my head. Right, just doing that shit on a semi-regular basis. Also helps because it's just like a thing to do while you're thinking. So that's why, like, if you ever actually look at my desk specifically over on the right side of it, you'll see very quickly there's a lot of, like, little scratchings and markings and stuff. It's because most of them get actually cleaned away over time, but, like, that's where I do it a lot. No, it's just a thing I do. But yes. So let's think about the shrine visual update. Where do I have the shrine in the files? Be under other, most likely. Yeah, there's the shrine. So this is what the shrine is currently. Say 64 by 64, which is just inadequate. The size needs to be much larger, but that's because we need to put something on the ground for it. Do I change this bit of it at all, though? I think the angle of it's wrong, but maybe that's just me. I'm still fairly happy with it, but... I feel like it looks weird, like it's slightly off. Currently no brain function for opinions. That's fair. That's fair. Just trying to think about it. Because this is one of those things that, like, there's not a true right answer to it. Alright, let's look at some references and see. Because, like, obviously, yeah, immediately we're going to see very Japanese sort of esque shrines and such. Because that was the idea, was I was trying to mix, like, a soft Western and Eastern style together with it. That's why it's got, like, a very Eastern-y sort of general vibe overall. But, like, this sort of thing here, this wouldn't be a bad idea. Probably what we should actually have. Something more along those lines. I'm gonna start playing around with some stuff in here. Just think about it. kind of like that. So kind of on that sort of idea. But then I feel like doing this loses a lot of its Eastern vibe. Because this feels very Western at this point, this idea. Because I don't want it to just be one or the other, really. What I could do is have... Oops, we're still on that. Brush. Something like that, that gives it its Eastern vibe back. And gives it a bit more of a nature-y feel, which is kind of cool. So for a quick sketch, that's not too bad there. Then probably need another smaller circle in this bit here. Then we're going to need because these are all going to be like pillars. Like this is kind of an idea of what we could do with it as well, like this sort of Dark Soulsy, the Filing Shrine. Because then that way I can have like a little bit of water in it, because it does seem like a little bit of water would look nice. So what would a pillar look like? Kinda... that... then... trim that down a little bit. Trim here, do that. Here. Like that. Do need to have this a little bit more of a square at the bottom, so it feels like it's actually a thing and not just like a circular pillar. And then it might have some bumps and bruises along the way. So that maybe is kind of the idea of the pillars. Maybe. Oh, good. Probably gonna have to increase the size of this drawing then. Because otherwise I feel like I'm gonna lose too much to the pixel space. Because I don't know how much I can shrink this without it losing too much of its kind of philosophy. Could make that work. I'll rip that out and put that on a new layer, so we have that to work with. I'll rip that out and put that on a new layer as well. Okay. Now what would the center thing be? Well, I mean, if this was all going to be a pool of water, something got to be in the... Do we have to have something in the center? It could just be the pool of water. I feel like we still kind of keep this aesthetic of this little light or something, maybe. Because I feel like that's kind of like that Eastern aspect as well of like the lit lantern in the center. Maybe like on a bit of a gnarled branch, maybe. Well. Kind of like that in the center, and do that. Hey, Devil, how's it going? Sent a picture of your new gaming station on Discord to show off. Oh god. Let's have a look, see. Damn, that's you know, that's a fucking incredible setup you've got there. Actual peak gaming setup. Should add some vines. Oh yeah, I do think we're gonna add some vines. Just some simple stuff for overgrowth. I mean, the big thing is, like, this concrete here that I'm kind of, like, dressing up at the moment. I'm going to make some weakness, like, points where it recedes a little bit so we can actually get more of that sort of visual philosophy of it being on that older side, but still being mysticism. So this is, again, just that loose thing. I like how it's shaping up. I do think this is looking interesting, at the very least. Just in its loose concepting stage. I feel like this is actually going in a direction I feel happy with. But even that alone wouldn't be a bad shrine, right? Like, adding this stuff. I'm definitely going to have some of these pillars broken. That's definitely going to be the case. Specifically the ones near the front. Now, there's a philosophy for that of simply you want the player to be able to see as much as possible. I'm probably also going to actually add the pillars as a separate layer. Or at least the front pillars. How would I do it? Because I'm gonna have to segment this shrine out a little bit. Right. Now, to explain why, the simple answer is depth of visual, right? So, what I will probably do is this part of the shrine, this ground piece, is going to be one piece of the shrine. And these things here will be another piece, and it will check the, like, positional data versus the player to display its depth. Right? Well, actually, it would probably just be simply the normal depth equals -1, right? But that's why I'm saying, like, there's a potential argument to be made then, if that is the case, that each of these pillars individually and the centerpiece should all be separated so I can do it all individually so there's no problems. There is one cheat that I have, potentially, which is the fact that I could make it instead 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 instead of all of these individual pillars and everything. Because I can just do the line across, because they will be equal. That might not be a bad argument. That will reduce how much is getting done with this. Because of the way Game Maker is with its depth stuff, unless I draw this all to a surface, I think, I will not be able to accomplish the resolved like what we'd want unless I make a shitload of objects as well. And that's the big problem. a difficult thing to think about. Okay, let's get another layer going, and let's hide. Let's start with a random color to get this going. The pillars designed. So let's go with orange and yellow as its primary things. So, of the shrine, the tree one's the big one that's going to stay fine. So let's actually bring the tree to a higher layer. And not draw on that layer. God damn it. So what alterations do I need to make to this to make this look better? Okay. Gonna take my meds. Promise you'll be here when I get back. What am I, your bloody imaginary girlfriend? God damn. To be fair, I am basically that, aren't I? You did say you were cool with wearing a dress? Yeah. And Noxie is living proof that that argument is not a joke. She can more than attest to that. Yeah, I think this is a solid beginning for what a pillar should be. So I'm gonna rip this out. Re-enable this layer. I'll work with this for a moment or two. Okay. Alright. Oh, can we... actually, that's a good point, now that I just got reminded of that. So, VTuber Awards was yesterday, to anyone that might not know. Big deal, awesome time. I'm not gonna cover everything that happened in it, because it was just so much that happened, like T-Pain turning up, fucking, all sorts of stuff. Which I was watching this while, like, playing with, like, everyone that played with me yesterday played with me while I was watching that stream. That was the fun part. So one of the things that just kind of stood out to me just thinking on it was the fact that Porcelain made Joel. Can't believe you made me get one of those cards. Hey, okay, you know, what are friends for other than like getting limited edition free stuff sometimes, you know? You telling me if there wasn't a store that was like, hey, this is a limit per customer, and this is, I want this, you wouldn't call me up and think I would say no? Like, what the fuck? Look, I just want more cards. I just want more, okay? It's nothing wrong, it's not a problem, I can stop at any time. I swear. Just want your V card, I know. Look, it's been so many years. It's been too long since I had it. Let me have it back. I want to go back to those innocent days. Well, I wouldn't even call those innocent days. I can give you mine. Wow. Was that was before we met though, wasn't it? Or shortly after? Not to go too far into detail of my story for that, because I'm pretty sure YouTube wouldn't allow me to explain that story fully. I lost it a fair bit before we'd met. I had lost mine in intermediate, in my first year of intermediate. Yeah. Ironically enough, when I talk to like my medical professionals and stuff like that for a lot of my medication and things, when like we were going through all the stuff to check off if I did actually have stuff like the PTSD, some of that stuff came up and they're like, and you're fine? You're fine with this? And I'm like, well, I mean, it happened all that time ago. It's fine, right? So, don't worry, I'll give you your V card. When it arrives, you can be pure again. You and me both know there is no fucking chance I ever become pure in this fucking world. And I quote myself, my tongue will be black from licking the sweat off of that chest. I don't think those are the words of someone that could be ever pure. My V card is soulbound, I can't get rid of it. Dude, I want to have a V card reference in this. Just because the fucking... It'll be so stupid. Give me. How many licks to get to the center of the... I mean, what? Doesn't help that I'm working on something that's like mildly phallic. God damn it. Showed him feasible. Yeah, I think I did think I showed one of the images on stream because I could. I tried to find one that I could show that would show the point that I was making. He hard. He very hard. Oh fuck. Instant R18 stream. Yeah. You know what's funny? I just realized this now, is that like, if I just keep going down the pathway I am, I'm gonna probably end up in the lewd tuber for VTubers category, and that's not something I would have expected from me. And it's not because like I think I'm actively lewd, it's just that I'm very uninhibited and very open with things. Like, I ain't gonna shame fetishes in that. Gotta bring the wholesome husbands in. I vote Garrus. I mean... I'm trying to think of... Now I'm going through all of my times playing games where, like, you could marry someone. Have I really ever been with someone that's actually wholesome? Stardew Valley, but that's because a lot of the characters are wholesome in that. There's a lot of good options in that. Carrot. So glad we're all so wholesome. Exactly. We're all so well developed and well acclimated members of society that have no problems going. Orthane, ignore the assassin. Well, I mean, like, you could also potentially make the argument with Garrus that he is basically a mercenary by the end of it all that just goes around and kills people. So, you know... But he's great, nonetheless. Yeah, but it's okay, he's just a baby. You know what flashed into my head just then? Maggie from The Simpsons. Yeah. Well done. You've reminded me of The Simpsons, because The Simpsons did everything first. Didn't I show you the ghouls from Ghost? The ghouls from Ghost. Yes. I believe you did. Yeah. Oh god. Now I'm trying to think. You know, that's a deck that you and I need to make at some point, Noxy, is we need to just make a Magic the Gathering deck that's just full of hot guys. I remember seeing a zombie token that had like a hell of a six-pack and he was actually like really good looking. Considering he was a zombie. We need to get like one that does that and summons a bunch of zombies and shit. Be great. Let me Google real quick. Yeah. Who's gonna be our commander? Who's the hottest commander in the game? And we're still waiting for Simpsons and CEO close to surf their route. Yep. Yep. Give it time. Give it time. So this probably won't be positioned here. So we put this position. Which means I need to make another one of these. Facing front. There we go. Is it bad I'd include Ajani into the list? Sending a link? I mean, Ajani's fine. Ajani's fine. I don't think it's wrong to put Ajani into it. What is this? Is it safe for me to open this? Let's see. I won't regret this, will I? Ah, he's hot. I don't agree with the vampire there. It's not really my style. Ooh, hello. Need a smash or pass, let's go. Speedrun, smash or pass. Wait, can I click on them and then rotate between these? Can. Okay, speedrun, smash or pass. Let's go. Smash. I basically think it's the same, so smash. 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 Though, if he was a bit more silver foxy, then definitely smash. He dyes his hair like white or silver. Hella smash. Pass. So let's open this up a little bit. I'm gonna say smash. Oh, he's too young. Pass. Smash. Does this make me a scaly or whatever it is? Smash. I can't really see enough for them. But from what I can see, smash. Pass. What can he do with those vines? Smash. Smash. Ooh. Get a man that looks at you like that. Smash. Pass. Smash. Smash, 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 smash. Smash. Pass. Okay. Who in this am I smashing? Cause there is I'm gonna put pause and I'm not gonna explain which one it is for. Smash. Smash the creature in the back. Oh, smash. Smash if he gets out of there alive. Pass. Ooh. Smash. Smash. Pass. Still looks too young. Pass. Oh, now that's how you make a hot vampire. Smash. Oh, he definitely knows more about makeup than any woman I know. Smash. Pass. Pass. Smash. Smash. How am I supposed to work with that one? It's a little too hard to see. Smash. 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 Looks like he's about to smash. Smash to both. Smash. Pass. Pass. Smash. As long as he doesn't steal from me, smash. 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 Too young. Pass. Smash. Pass. Smash. 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 I know what he's doing with that whip. Smash. I know what he's... Oh. What those fingers do, though. Smash. 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 He smash. Smash. Pass. With a bit of hesitation. Smash. What the fuck is that hairdo? Well, if you've got a grabbing hair fetish, I guess. Smash. Oh, too young. Pass. Look, this looks like a child to me. Even if he was in his, like, 20s or anything like that, I'd be sitting there going, like, you look like you're 14, buddy. No. Smash. Oh, do that to me. Smash. Pass. By the way, it's not a choice of this one. We all know it's going to be a smash, but I'm just wanting to look at it for longer, okay? Yep, alright. It's smash, yeah. Smash. Pass. 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 Smash. Looks like he's a dumbass. Smash. Smash. Again, question is which one? Smash. 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 Pass. Smash. This looks like young Leonidas. Smash. Smash. Do I get a B in the threesome? Smash. What those vines do though? Smash. Smash. Ooh. On the younger side, but you know what? Smash. Smash. Pass. Smash. Smash. Bit too skin and bones for my taste. Pass. Smash. Smash. Pass. Smash. Pass. Smash. Smash. We already saw the smash. Smash. Smash to both. Smash. 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 Yeah, smash. Smash. Ooh, pretty. Smash. And pass. Ooh. Smash. Ooh, he big. He's a giant titan that's made out of metal, it looks like, or rock. Smash. Pestering me out. I just... pass. Pass. Smash. Smash. Too young in that one. Pass. Smash. 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 Oh. Smash. Oh, he has so got his dick out right now, like earring it out. Pass. Smash. 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 Oh, hella smash. Pass. Smash. 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 Pass. Smash. 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 Smash the creature in the back. Smash. Oh, he's a dumbass. Fucking died to poison. What an idiot. Pass. Smash. Smash. Does saying yes to this make me a fairy? Smash. 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 Hella smash. Even though I know that, like, the community, when he came out, wanted to fucking break his goddamn kneecaps. Good old Oko. Smash. Smash. Pass. Smash. 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 Genki. Smash. Pass. Pass. Smash. Pass. Smash. Pass. Smash. Pass. Pass. Where do you think he puts that hamster? Smash. Pass. Smash. 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 Hella smash. Oops. Pass. Smash. Smash, smash. Smash, 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 smash. Smash. Smash, 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 smash. Pass. Pass. Smash. Pass. Pass. Smash. Pass. Smash. 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 Oh. Smash. Pass. Smash. 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 Pass. Maybe a little too rocky for me. Even though I said I'd fuck the rock giant earlier. Pass. Smash. 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 Pass. Smash. 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 Pass. Smash. Smash. Oh, those body proportions are a bit too much. Pass. Smash. Smash. Smashing. Smash. Furry. You know, I feel like if we've gone through this list already enough to make it so we've clearly gone past the point of calling someone a furry. Smash. 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 Pass. Pass. Smash. Pass. Smash. Smash. Pass. Smash. 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 Pass. Ooh. Smash. Especially because I can lick the sweat off there. Smash. 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 Pass. Smash. Pass. Smash. Pass. Smash. Smash. Pass. Smash. 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 Damn, he's so big I could fit inside it. Smash. Yo, Santa Claus. Smash. Found a dick. I just saw that, Noxy. God damn it. I'll have to look at that dick in a moment. Smash. Smash. Not the Vor? What do you mean? Who said anything about Vor? I don't remember hearing Captain Vor talking about the Void Key. Pass. Smash the monster. Smash. Pass. Pass. Smash. Smash. Pass. Smash. Smash. Pass. Pass. Smash. 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 Pass. Smash. Smash. Pass. 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 Smash. Smash. Pass. Pass. There's a few jokes I could make here. Smash. Pass. Smash. Pass. Smash. Smash. Pass. Pass. Smash. 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 Pass. He'd get terrible blowjobs. Pass. Smash. Pass. 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 Smash. Pass. 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 Smash. 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 Pass. 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 Smash. Pass. Smash. Pass. Smash. 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 Pass. Smash. Pass. Smash. 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 Pass. It looks a little too eager. Pass. Smash. Pass. And they were roommates. Smash. Pass. Smash. 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 Pass. Pass. Smash. 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 Pass. 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 Smash. Smash. A night with me would be electrifying. Smash. Smash. He has definitely got his cock out. Pass. The realization I have a few of these cards too. Same. There's a few of these cards I've not only got, but I'm ordering as well. And it's kind of funny to think about. Pass. Smash. Now I'm starting to realize why I wanted to play with the vampires as my main tribal for my decks. realizing that really solidly now. New deck building venture, hot boys and girls. We have to get Asterion for that. We have to get all of the Asterion cards. You do realize this, right? Specifically, which one was it? Which one is the one that we want? Because there's two versions of Asterion. I'm trying to remember. Well, no, there's technically 3 versions. Got one of him, but not the secret lair. I think it's the secret lair that we want. Yeah, it's the secret lair we want. So this is the base Asterion, if anyone's wondering. How do I show the other versions of it on here? I know I've got it in one of the decks that I want to do. I don't think I can show it here, can I? But this is it here. We need to get this for that deck. The problem is, right, Noxy, is that we're gonna have to like find a commander for that deck that would work. Who is the hottest guy that also gives us the most colors? We're gonna have to find like a 5 mana hot guy. That's gonna be the hardest part of it all. Check links. Do they have good answers for that? Let's have a look, see. Okay, okay. Yeah? That's not too bad. Okay, actually, can I ask you a question? Because I feel like I'm an idiot. So this card here, right? I've seen this card a lot. Being talked about. You may pay rather than pay the mana costs for the spells you cast. Does that mean you can just pay whatever mana you want for a spell if it has a cast cost? Or do I have to spend exactly one of every for the cast? No, you pay one of each mana instead of the card cost. Okay, so it was what I was understanding. Good. So I could cast anything as long as I have 5 mana. Oh, well, 5 of each mana. Well, 1 of each mana, sorry, of the 5 main manas. Cool, got it. Awesome. What's this one? Hey, they were roommates. Again, I stress this has to be like people. If anyone knows about this card, it is straight up these two are like canonically gay, pretty much canonically gay. And since it's a commander text, it makes it 5. Yeah, no, I do remember that rule. That was something that was well explained to me fairly early on, and I'm happy for understanding that. Which is the old if the commander has the color on their like text or on their like anywhere on the text of the card or in their cost, that color can be included. That is the rule. So that does count as a 5 color commander. Yeah. Actually, that reminds me, there's a win condition, but I think it's banned from commander. That's like if you have one of each color land and then one of each color creature or permanent potentially, you win the game, I think. And it's like you have to have it, like, one can only count for it once. So you can't just have, like, one card that has all 5 and you win the game. No, you have to have 5 cards for one of each. I think that's what it is. I think it is actually banned in Commander, because for no real reason, really. It's a very hard condition to make, because I think it's also on upkeep, the win. How far am I into this list, man? I'm right near the end. Okay, let's speed run the last ones then, because I think... Who was it that we were on just then? This one. Alright. Smash. Smash. Pass. Smash. Smash. Pass. Smash. 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 Pass. Smash. 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 Damn, smash. Pass. Smash. 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 Pass. Smash. Has he got 2 heads? Smash. Because he might also have 2 of other things. Pass. Pass. Smash. 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 Barely can see it. Pass. 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 Smash. Smash. Pass. Smash. Oh, wait. I thought I was close to the end. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no. We're getting there. We're getting there. Actually, no. I swear there's more since I last looked. Okay, this list keeps going, it seems. I'm gonna call it there for the Smash or Pass. So we're getting too far away from what we were doing. Over 500, yeah, we've gone quite far in, but we'll leave it for now. We'll leave it for now. We'll get back to the original task at hand, imagine that. Reminds me, I do need to double check. Some of my orders, if I'm able to make them, because I should be getting in some money in the next couple of days to pay off a bunch of stuff, so I should have a little bit more money available to me. So I might buy a little bit of cards, just be... Well, okay, so I'll be able to finish paying off the current PC stuff. That's immediate, which will be good. Happily Ever After is the card I'm thinking of. Is that it? Enters the battlefield, each player gains 5 life and draws a card. At the beginning of your upkeep, if there are 5 colors among permanents you control, there are 6 or more card types among permanents you control and or cards in your graveyard, and your life total is greater than or equal to your starting life, you win the game. Yes, that is the one I was thinking of. But I believe this is banned in Commander. Which, like, I don't see why this is banned in Commander personally, but hey. Thinking about how hard that is to meet and how easy it is to interact with for an opponent just kind of puts me in this, like, why situation, right? Like, why something that's got such a hard conditional gets this whole, like, nah, you're not gonna be able to play this shit. You're gonna go back to the... I do like that though, just that it's just like, man, I thought we were Magic the Gathering for the rest of the day. It's like, you know, I mean, you tempted me to do that now. I mean, I could just go, hey, Noxy, do you want to play some Magic? Fuck streaming this normally. Let's just stream playing Magic. We could. Sure. Shouldn't threaten with things that actually sound like really fun to do. Because then I kind of want to do it. I feel like this is too... My voice gonna be real gender fluid and confuse everyone. It's really funny that. I love that. It's... Are you playing with a guy or a girl? Yes. Actually, Nathaniel's probably asleep, isn't he? I'm pretty sure Sin's asleep. I can't remember. Is he off work now? Because, like, he did have the injury, and I know he's been off work a fair bit at the moment. His Shona's on. Do you want to ping him quickly and ask, would you want to play a game of Magic on stream? Because I'm more than willing to do it, especially if we have, like, more than just 1 and 2. Because it'd be more fun to have than more with that. And obviously, like, all good if not, right? Say less. Alright, you know. Okay. Time to set this up. Maybe put on clothes and set up too. Yeah, that might be a wise idea, because you're gonna probably have, like, your legs showing as per usual. You probably don't want to share that too much. Might get an OnlyFans following, though, at the same time, right? Sexy legs, come on. I mean, I'm gonna be here showing my legs, because I have to position the, camera another way, right? So the cards might not be as easy to see for you guys, which is the problem. Finally chat loaded. Hello, Sin. Let's see. Spell... Hey. Remote magic made easy. Again. I believe that's... I could just log in this table. Fuck it. Okay, now I'm looking for this. Moving to Twitch chat in a sec. Okay. Let's see. Spell table. Remote magic made easy. Blah blah blah. Get started. Create a game. Name. Alright, let me get a invite link for it. And I'll post it in Discord general. Now, I'm gonna have to hide part of my screen for a second while I set this up. Because I need to ensure that the game code doesn't get seen. So I need to put it as F11. There we go. Let's see. Oh, I see what's going on. Give me a moment, because I'm gonna have to do some weird stuff with this. should be able to set this to voice chat in Discord. Yeet. I will just. Let's see. Okay, hide this again. F5. Cool. And then F11. That off for the moment, and then where is it? Boom! There we go. Okay. Now I just need to make sure that this is moving with the right thing. Yep, that's fine. Alright. Get into Discord, you two. While I set up some of the stream stuff for this in relation. I believe I need to change categories. I believe I need to change categories. Okay, and then
There we go.
okay, I believe both the streams have been now altered in accordance with what would be necessary. Alright. You two are all set up now.
I don't even know what fucking dick I'm playing.
Oh god, I'm hearing twice over. Oh no.
Are you hearing both of your voices from it? Because I do need to double check that.
Yeah, I just muted your stream. It'll do.
That's fair.
I just did the same thing. Okay, cool.
Alright. I'll leave the
Shit, Mel, I don't know what I'm gonna play. Actually, I do. It's gonna be real funny.
Play the
Yeah,
silliest
dick
deck
list.
you've
I've-
got.
It's this bad boy. Silly.
I
Huh?
haven't finished my. Oh, I mean, it's the silliest deck
I
I've
see
got.
fucking plunder, I swear to God, son.
Yeah, no, I only just put that in and before thing. Well, the only other one I've got is probably
Alright.
Evereth, I guess, because I haven't finished my fun one yet. Because I'm still missing a card from Ravnica.
This bad boy won me a
I
game last
hear
night,
someone's
so
hearing.
he gets
I
to.
hear myself. Wait,
Yeah, I just.
where do I hear myself? Is it through one of you? That's
I doubt it. Wouldn't be from me.
I highly doubt it.
Alright.
Do you have your own stream open?
Shit, Mel, I don't know what I'm gonna play. Actually, I do. It's gonna be real funny. Check out
Play
this.
the silly
dick list.
Twitch. Why have you unmuted? That's what it was. Randomly, my Twitch page unmuted. I have it permanently muted for a reason. You son of a bitch. Why are you like this? There we go.
Oh no.
Alright. I'm going to add in the new deck that I have, that I played a little bit of. I'm not gonna probably be able to find the deck list easily. Because I have not actually made their deck list oh, Jesus Christ. This can't be seen on stream yet, it's fine.
Yeah.
They can't see that I'm fucking up miserably.
You've got two options. I can either play Balan or Nerdiv.
I don't know what either of those do.
You fought Nerdiv, the mill deck,
Oh,
and Balan is just Voltron.
fuck.
I don't know which of those sounds better.
Well, I haven't finished my fun one yet. I'm hoping when I go to Valkyrie today, I'll find what I'm after. Or maybe somebody will have like a spare to trade.
Sure. I mean, what in particular are you looking for? Because I might have one as well.
No, it is years ago.
Yeah, I do have some old cards now. That's why I ask.
No.
Oh yeah, did you see
I
that
did.
Innistrad
I'm gonna go for
remastered?
that. I know Michael
Fuck,
is.
I wish I had more money.
Dude, I'm looking hard at the Innistrad remaster.
I'll
What do you
just play,
mean? Like that's the biggest thing for me. I'm getting those play boosters. I swear to God. Okay, primary screen.
So I just play Nerdiv.
But yeah, no. Innistrad remastered. I'm so, dude. I still am tempted, by the way, Noxy, to like actually go halvesies or something with you on getting a collector box and just having the rule that if we get a fucking Edgar out of that, it's mine. Otherwise, I don't really give a shit. I don't care what Edgar it is either.
If we
I
get
just
an
want,
Edgar, we're selling that bitch.
I just want Edgar, man. I just want.
No, if we get a serialized Edgar, we sell it.
That's fair.
Isn't
Wouldn't make
it
our
sterilized only from the
For the
collector?
collector.
That's why we're saying
which
it's
I'm
like
getting,
we're
'cause-
thinking about maybe going splitties on one.
Ah, no, fair
We
enough.
go splitties on the collector. We go buy a full play booster box each. If we get serialized Edgar in the collector edition,
We sell
We
that
sell
bitch and
that
buy
bitch.
like an Edgar each because you'd probably be able to.
absolutely.
You want to do like a opening stream, all of us opening our packs?
Well, I've
Oh,
already said on
shit.
stream I am going to be doing the play boosters on stream.
You know, okay, you know what? If we're having two
Oh.
games, the next one's gonna be Ezio, because I love my boy.
So you're
I
gonna
bought
watch me
so
have a bit of a
many his
headache with
Assassin's
this
Creed.
deck, by the way.
I'm up for any amount of games because I will be playing later today anyway at Valkyrie. So yeah. Oh, so I got this yesterday. Impulse Buy. I shouldn't have. So
What is that
Duskmourn
one? Is
collector.
that
Oh, yeah, fair
Duskmourn
enough.
Collector?
There's
Yep,
Duskmourn, yeah.
as a collector. Yeah.
Ooh, there is a couple of cards if you happen to hit. I would be willing to negotiate for.
Yeah.
There is a better way to do this.
Let me
Yes, this
see.
is the best way to probably have this for us. Can I move these around, though? Trying to think. Oh, computer's having a moment.
See, where did I? Ah, so.
Because, I can switch like that. Don't you dare
So-
pull the finger out.
Okay, so
God damn.
so this is like about $50 worth of full art, right? If you can
Which
see
one's
it,
that
right?
one? Oh, I think I know that one. Yeah.
If I can get it in focus. Yeah, he just creates a land. I got Japanese boy of this. Can't remember what he does. And then my first fracture foil.
Ooh.
It's like
Which one's that one?
$160 this one. Oh shit. I can't read Japanese, but I have the regular version somewhere, so it'll be in the box actually. I hope.
God damn it.
I
Why is
rolled a
it?
20.
Why is the layout like this? This is the
Hey-o.
most annoying part of the layout that I've got here, right?
I
Because
hate it.
look at how it is on there. It's like how perfect would be if Sin's camera went over to that one.
Hmm?
Like how
Right.
perfect would it be?
Yeah.
That would have been fucking nice. I can't move it though, I don't think.
I'll just pack this up and shuffle.
Japanese card art's really lit. There are some really gorgeous ones, yeah, I have seen. Because like this one just looks not great, because it's gonna also have to.
Well,
I'm gonna have to remember to fucking swap between everyone as we do shit. That's why I like the idea of this one.
Did you catch what I said?
Sorry, no, I didn't. What did you say, son?
I got a spare enduring tenacity for you. A spare enduring tenacity.
During
That's
tenacity.
the one where it's like when you gain life. When you gain life, opponent loses life.
Ooh, okay.
Just
Keep that in mind.
I did shuffle. Oh yeah, I did shuffle.
Still trying to see if I can cheat this. The layout's slightly different. Is it in preferences, maybe?
Dice, D20. I rolled a 15.
Yeah, it's because like there's a whole thing about turns, but I just never knew how to set who has the turn.
Spacebar.
Spacebar is past turn. Is that who? How do we
Memory.
tell whose the turn is though? So we could just have the focus like this. So many options to choose from. Yeah, I know the preferences were incredible. Wait a minute. I want to see. Does this? No, it's still gonna be. Yeah, so it's still gonna be in those 4 slots. On those 3 slots. That's annoying. Game log. Alright, I should probably roll my fucking d20 as well for turn things. Fucking incredible. So Noxie's going first.
That's amazing.
To be fair, you did hit a nat 20.
Hell yeah.
So first
It's gonna
roll,
be-
I need to do that.
Oh yeah. They just not happen often.
6, 7. See if I. Ooh, Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna hate myself. Let's fucking play this turn out. Play this one out. I'll keep that.
Alright. Shit. Draw for turn.
Yeah.
Gotta remember this shit. I'll play a forest and end turn.
So much in that. Sure. Play an island. Let me turn.
Oh my god, your VTuber has a little lollipop.
Yes. It's always had that. I've just hidden it by having it on the side there, like this. Right. Sorry, is it my turn now? I think Sin had yours, right?
Yeah.
Okay, my turn. I draw a card. I play the strongest card in the game, Command Tower, and then I pass.
Damn.
Imagine if I played Command Tower into Soul Ring, into Talisman, into...
Oh no,
something
I'm
else.
screwed, eh? I'm going forest and pass turn. I should have known better than to keep the 2 land hand.
Mirror Commerce. Strong. You don't know what I say.
Sad when no one plays Soul Ring to Arcane Signet turn 1. I know, right? It's the truest travesty.
You can see this alright or not?
I can see it a bit. See if I can.
There we go. Now you can see it properly.
At the end of your turn, untap all merfolk you control. Oh no. Alright, my turn now?
Yep, go ahead.
I draw a card. Incredible. You know what? I'm gonna play my pretty island. And pass the turn.
Shit, I'm in trouble.
If anyone wants to see the island a little bit more, it is the shiny foil from Foundations.
Nice. I'm just gonna have to pass turn and get rid of something.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. My go.
Yeah. Also, yeah, hey, Luck, how's it going? It's kind of like a multi-stream. Yeah, I guess. Okay, that is not rigged up correctly. Need to authorize that.
Islands. And... Bring him.
Bring down Commander. Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
End of turn, she untaps. So.
Incredible.
Yep.
Does it recognize the island art if you select it? If the angle's right, it normally does. If I try and bring it up like here, I think it will get it.
Sometimes it does. I don't think they do normally.
Like, it will probably recognize it's an island. It's trying. If I do... Got a monk out of it, nice. I've got something else, alright. It's an island, you guys know it's an island. Anyway. So, my step now, right? I draw. I am going to play a Sulfur Flats, which comes in untapped, because I control an island, and I'm going to tap all for 3 mana to bring out Stellarly Wildcard, my commander. Maybe the Shriners fucks it up. Not always. Again, we have had foils that it's fine with. It's just a bit weird sometimes. Pass the turn, by the way. Hopefully you draw something that's playable now, Noxie. And maybe a suggestible idea. This is a moment of truth. That's the sound of maybe not.
Oh, I'm so screwed.
Oh no.
Alright, yeah, I'll have to pass turn. I'll discard Alter Ego.
But yeah, like, most likely in the situation for a lot of these cards, it's because I've got the camera at an angle. Normally, if I have it, like, directly above, it's great. And it's fine.
A 3. And Menzora.
There's a card called Arcane Denial. Oh, no, wait. I don't have the mana anymore. No way. You didn't see that card.
Yeah, I was looking at you. I looked at your mana thing before I did anything.
Yeah. No, I had it open last turn. For some reason, my brain thought I was still in that last part. Yeah. No, you're fine. You're fine. No issue. Yes. God damn it. Yeah. Fuck moron. Totally didn't keep this hand purely because it had some islands and fucking Arcane Denial in it.
Swing at Emma. Swing at Emma for 2 commander damage, and I'll mill myself too.
Incredible how your left hand splits into 2. Oh, actually, holding a lollipop. Yeah, no. Actually, wait. That means I have to play everything with my right hand now. Because one of them's holding a lollipop. Shit. It's gonna make this playing real hard. Actually, no, you don't. I'm holding the cards with something else, and then I'm playing them with my right hand. There we go. That's the answer. Alright. My go now?
And then end of turn.
You untap.
Mirror comments. Untapped. Yep.
I untap my cards. I draw a card. Man, you know, drawing Little Karibo right now would be better than some of these cards. It's using them. Yeah. You know what? Since
did I bring?
I'm gonna put in an exotic land, so I can tap it for any color that your opponents could produce, so blue or green. And then I'm going to tap for Commander Tower and Exotic Orchard for a Signet, an Itzit Singet. And I can't even do that because you guys don't have anything out. And it's really fucking annoying. And then, yeah, I have to pass the turn.
It's like my last chance before I'm scuffed for turn. Fucking hell.
Screaming Aura on that Merfolk seems like it could break everything real fast. You're correct. This is why I've yelled at Sin in the past, going like, hey, can you make a deck that's fun for everyone?
Alright, I've got to intern fucking...
Because
last time... fun for everybody that matters.
Yeah, there's what he tells me. Yeah.
But no, I am working on a interesting deck. Let's just say competitive commander was on yesterday, and so I popped in and got some advice.
Fair. Because again, that's the thing,
It's
right?
End me quickly.
Oh god, wait.
This isn't a competitive deck, but I'm building. This isn't a competitive deck.
Yeah, like that's what I was gonna say though. Is it's just like there is a point in time I've listened to a lot of people now with it where it's like, hey, look, we're just like bored of the game because we've played the game in a way that means that we can win pretty consistently or do really well, and it's really tryhardy. That shit gets boring. We now make decks where every card has to have a chair in it.
Is it my go or not?
Yes.
Yeah, go. I can't do shit.
Because Emma is currently crying in a corner. Imagine. Man, imagine holding 2 below mana.
For Emery, any response?
Which one's that one again?
Should be able to
choose.
Quite easily.
Yeah, I'm gonna respond to that. Sorry. Arcane Denial.
God, 2 card. Beginning of the next turn's up. Okay.
And then I also draw a card at the beginning of the next turn upkeep. So basically, at the beginning of my turn upkeep, I draw 2, you draw 2. Because I draw 1 because it's my upkeep.
I'm sorry, Emma, but I must swing at you again.
Is that just 2?
Yeah, it's just 2. And then I mill myself.
That is 4 commander damage now. Because commander damage matters.
Anyway, end of turn, untaps.
Alright.
Your turn.
My turn. I untap a bunch of shite. You draw 2, I also draw 2 now. Wow, what an incredible bit of cards I just drew. Fuck me. Holy shit, I want to cry. God damn.
I'm very happy with that draw.
Man, I actually shouldn't have Arcane Denial there, because then I had to play this turn. Fuck! How many cards do I have in hand? Alright. This is how desperate I am right now. I'm gonna play a Temple of Epiphany, which comes in tapped, but I scry 1. That's going on the fucking bottom. Okay. And that's a enchant thing. That's an enchantment. And I wish I had one of my many enchantment fucking things. Wow, this is such an incredible hand. I am going to swing at Sin for 2. My commander.
No responses, so I'll just stick to.
Yeah. And then I pass the turn.
Oh, fucking swear.
Chat, I literally only have like 1 sorcery in my hand, the rest are fucking lands. Help me.
You know,
and,
this
like,
deck was working really well last night.
4 of them are basic lands. I hate this.
So I had hope.
It do be like that.
Yeah. It's worse when you play a deck, it does well, and then you just fucking brick the draw and you're like, I want to die.
I'll have to end turn and discard Prime Speaker Zegana.
How do you enjoy playing this game with us, Emma?
I don't.
It's like the correction, you're not playing this game.
I'm not even playing at this point. I am a punching bag.
Step one
Actually,
for a
so
soul ring.
tragic.
There's a soul ring on the board, people.
Oh
Be
no.
afraid.
Well,
And
definitely
I
targeting
will-
Sin now.
2. Yep. 1. Fiora, the Rising Tide.
Let's see.
When she enters, I draw 2 and then discard 2.
No, I
Oh,
got
any
it.
responses I should ask.
No, you could.
Nah.
Yeah, the green player's gonna have a response for
do
2
anything.
mana.
Yeah, the 2 green.
The 2 green.
I will discard
Everything
Oh,
in my
this-
hand is minimum
got a
3.
Tiresian Mindbreaker and a Swing Scab.
Shit.
You on a timer now, boy.
Fuck. Alright. Alright.
Now, considering you're tapped, I will swing 2 at Michael.
Oh no. I take 2 commander damage.
And I will... Yeah, I'll help Emma get some land. I'll mill Emma. I shouldn't be name dropping.
How is that helping? How much am I milled?
2.
Uh,
Get closer to
if
land.
if this is both land, I will come to your house and I will beat the shit out of you.
You don't know where I live.
I
That
do.
won't
I
be
can
hard.
tell her.
You motherfucker.
Malastone. Malastone.
You motherfucker, the next card was an island.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Alright, let me quickly open up DMs.
Alright, untap. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare.
Okay. I untap.
Alright.
I draw a card.
Yeah.
Code names.
Oh, I feel
Yeah, I
bad
mean, at the end of the day, I expect the names to be, like, all over the place. So, I'm bad with it as well. I tried my best, and I do apologize when I fucked that up. I'm going
I'll be honest, I forgot
Yeah,
your
that-
stream.
Yeah, like their code names.
I'm gonna be
Mm.
honest, I actually forgot the stream was going on, so...
That's fair. Look,
Okay.
I mean, that's pretty much fine as long as you don't say, like, one of like 2 or 3 words. And that's it. I don't give a shit otherwise.
Nah. This is the start of the first one. Nah, you good?
There's one of them
I'm
start
gonna
with
play
French.
a mountain, and then because I'm so absolutely shit scared of that soul ring, I'm gonna exotic orchard and vandal blast it. Which is destroy target artifact you don't control.
Damn.
That's funny.
Hold up. Exotic Orchard, isn't that on the opponents? Where's the
Oh
red?
yeah, that's fine. I'll just tap the commander tower then. Yeah, I forgot
Yeah.
that you guys don't have. I remembered the blue. I didn't remember that you don't have red. Eh.
Yeah, okay.
I've only got blue and green here.
Yeah,
And, well, when I get some fucking islands out.
but it's just if you can
that was all.
produce it, which is why I got mixed up with that. To be fair, I could have tapped the exotic orchard to hit the signet, and then I'd be fine. Be floating 1 blue if I did that, which would be so helpful. Man, I'm actually, like, really sad, because I kind of half hoped as well, in the back of my head, that maybe one of you would have a counter to that. Or an interaction. Because then I could at least cast 2 spells a fucking turn. Pass.
Just a bit of...
Am I gonna
back to
cry?
sleeve.
This is the real question.
Chat, I've literally still just got like
I
2
can do
mountains on
something.
island.
It's not a great thing, but it's something. I'm
Some
gonna
options
cast
for code
Swift
names,
Foot
hell yeah.
Boots.
Is that some boots?
Hang on. Hang on. Let me change the lighting so you can actually see shit.
Do I be
can see
me?
clearly now.
No.
Don't you dare.
Don't.
The one time I get
Allow
something out.
me. Nah.
Motherfucker tabs too blue. It's like, No. Would never be me.
Ignore this. This is fine. This is fine. Ignore this. Could be anything.
Could be anything. Absolutely anything.
Hey yo, can I be boot knife?
Boot knife. Yes.
No luck coming in with the fucking amazing code names.
Oh hell yeah.
Exactly. I mean, especially with all you have on the board is boots, yeah. I feel like you could be boot knife.
I only have boots. That's all I can do.
Sounds like a typical, like, white woman shop where you only buy a bunch of shoes and then fucking nothing else.
Only shoes? What are you on?
Or her dresses.
And handbags as well, man. Handbags as well.
Oh yeah, handbags, yeah, my bad. And some makeup maybe at Farmers.
Exactly.
Or an actual branded place, but you know, you don't really have those there. Alright, I'm assuming that's the end of Noxie's turn, so...
I can't do anything, eh?
It's actually kind of tragic to watch, I'm gonna be honest. I also feel bad for you.
Pity me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not swinging your way. Sin is the only one that has swung at you.
Yeah, I won't be swinging anymore. Because, alright, here we go.
Somehow that seems more ominous.
I don't know what you're on about. Well, what do you mean? It's not like I have 4 mana and an unearth in here, no. But alright, hang on a second.
Yeah, there's totally no reason I potentially hold a shitload of mana open.
Yeah. How much more?
Unearth, I dare you, bitch.
Right. So, swing Nerdiv and Kiora at Michael. Now, because I believe there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. There are over 7 cards in my graveyard. Kiora triggers. So I get to make a... What is it? 7/7 or 8/8? An 8/8 Kraken or octopus. Octopus. Yeah.
Ooh.
An 8/8 octopus.
Enter.
Yes.
Is that in tapped attacking, or is that just made?
It's in tapped attacking. No, it's just the Kraken isn't. No.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, I'm going to block your commander.
Okay. I will tap 1, activate an effect of this to give her -1 attack, but +1 toughness. So she becomes a 1/3.
Okay. Have you milled for her yet, by the way?
I have not. I will be targeting you.
Okay, that would be mill at 2 though, still, right?
Yes, that would be mill at 2 because trigger came after.
So that is a cursed mirror and a galvanic iteration. That's kind of sad, but it will. Yeah, okay. So I take, what is that? 2 or 1? What's the
3.
3? Okay.
You take yeah, take 3. Cool. I will tap 1 for Springleaf Drum.
Is that one?
I can tap it and tap any untapped creature I control to add 1 mana.
Fuck. Yeah, I'll let that through.
Okay. I will pass the turn.
Alright. I untapped my fucking command tower, which is the only thing I can use last turn. Alright, draw a card. Chat, if you're wondering why I didn't counter it, it would be a counter that requires him to just pay 2. He has that. It wouldn't have worked. Alright, I'm gonna play Temple of the False Gods, which I do control 5 or more lands, so it does tap for its 2, if I wish. And then I'm going to tap Exotic Orchard and Command Tower for 2 blues, basically, if I want. For Winged Boots, which equips, when it is equipped to a creature, has flying and ward, ward 4 specifically. I'm also going to, actually no, I'm not going to tap the Command Tower, I'm going to tap Temple of the False Gods, so I have 1 floating, and I cast that on the equip. So now Stella Lee has flying and ward 4. And I am now going to pass turn then. Chat frozen on both YouTube and Twitch. I can see the Twitch one. I don't. Is there?
Oh yeah, Devil. I don't know what.
Yes, it doesn't look like the YouTube one's coming through. Sorry.
What's going on with the chat today? That's a Mel problem.
I'll see what I can do about that right now.
I am not having a fun time.
That's normally a sign that it's disconnected over on Restream. But I can, if I do this, I can see the chat on YouTube. There we go. But it's just not going to come up on stream, so I do apologize for that.
You know what, I'm actually just going to have to pass turn and discard pour over the pages.
Jesus. Alright.
Broken. In Ireland.
Wish it was me.
Oh my god, I wish that was me.
2 for Sting.
Oh, yeah, no, fuck you. I'm gonna definitely throw an Dazzling Denial on that. It is counter unless the controller plays 2.
Hang on, I'm trying to read it.
It's literally counter targets spell unless controller pays 2. That's it. The rest of it's unnecessary in this situation.
Well, in that case, tap 1 blue, tap 1, mill 2. Oh, yeah.
Mill 2.
Oh, oi Mel, do you want me to do my little cheat code for music?
I can't because of legal things. Hello is an island and
that's
an
right.
island.
Sucks.
Yeah, no, there's a reason why I'm playing the music that I have at the moment. It
That
is
sucks for
copyright free.
you.
What? Shut up. By the way, I just want to... So I've talked about this a little bit with the chat. I just want to point out, I have what Noxie wants in my hand, and it's big fucking bitch. She's land starved, I'm land swamped.
Tap 2 to equip Sting onto Nerdeep.
You give me some of that land right now.
Fucking wish.
Combat Sting will trigger untapping Nerdeep.
He's having secret conversations with Twitch.
Oh, okay.
I swear.
No, not right now.
It's like you've been cutting out now and then.
Yeah, that's because my computer's currently kind of dying.
No, fair.
Surprisingly
Yeah,
enough, this
combat.
is like hitting beyond the like range what my computer should
So
be.
your
in.
commander's still just a 2/4?
Yeah, she's just still a 2/4. She just has flying and ward 4.
Okay. Swing 33, an 8/8, and Kiora at you, creating another Kraken. Kraken octopus.
Actually, Mel, I have something you might want. Not for the game, but I have a spare GPU.
Tempting, but that might... It depends on what it is, if it will go into the new build.
It's a... what, like a 570? It's just sitting in an old PC case. Actually, I have
maybe.
like almost an entire PC
Just
just sitting there.
Michael, mill 3.
3.
And you've got a 8/8, a 3/3, and a 3/2
Final
at you.
promise. Curse of the Swine and Refute. That's right. I block the commander with Stella.
Okay.
So that's me taking
So you take
11.
11. Yep.
Alright.
And end of turn. Okay.
Alright. See if I draw a card that maybe wins me the game. I draw. Can you flashback same turn?
I believe so, yeah. If you have the
Yeah.
mana for it.
I'm pretty sure you can. Alright. That matters a little bit. Alright, I'm going to tap
Yeah.
Temple of Epiphany to Faithless Looting, so I draw 2. And then I will discard 2. I'm going to discard 2 mountains. And then I'm going to... I also needed to untap those ones. I didn't untap those ones over there. Temple, False Gods, and Mountain for the flashback cost, so this gets exiled, and I do that again. However, as that is triggering, because that is the second spell, I also exile top card of my library with Stella. Windfall. And I can play that until the end of my next turn. So keep that in mind. So now I draw 2. Okay. And then I'm going to discard... mountain and a reef, which is just another land. I haven't played land for this turn, so I am actually going to play an island. And then... Okay. I have 1, 2, 3, 5. Available to me. Okay. I'm going to tap my commander tower to play out a Petromander flying 1/1. Has a additional effect to it that's like not going to be relevant right now, but is adapt for. It does cost less for every each instance and sorcery in my graveyard. And then I'm going to tap the Exotic Orchard, Sulphur Flats, and an island to play Windfall from the Exile, because I can play this. And I'm now going to tap Stella Lee to copy this. So, what happens?
So, what's the highest amount of cards?
It'll be 7, probably, because that's what Noxie will have.
Okay.
So you discard your hand, you draw 7, and then you do that again.
Wait. Mill hand, draw 7.
And then Stella Lee's tap effect. I can copy if I've cast 3, which I have. So, draw 3. Oh, that's kind of sucky to lose all of that. Oh, well. So, yeah, draw 7.
Okay, hang on. Discard hand, draw 7.
In a sense, that was my attempt at also helping you out there, so... I want that known.
Alright, because I'm feeling really slow today, was it actually just redraw hand?
Yeah.
Cool. That has helped a little bit.
Yeah, it was discard hand, redraw, discard, redraw. So, it was an attempt to just kind of go through and get some cards cycling.
Repeat, cool.
Alright, and now... I think... I just want to double check what I have discarded, because I just want to double check I didn't put something that...
Okay, actually, that second draw has done me better.
You're welcome. And... then... I pass.
Cool.
The PC's not dusty, no luck. Sorry for the slow response. It's just pure and simply my PC was built a few years ago and it hasn't been upgraded
Alright,
enough.
I'm gonna cast
That's the
Island. Tap 3 and play Law Scale Coidal. So whenever I draw a card, I may put a 1/1 counter on it. And that is turn.
God, imagine if you had played that before I did that.
Yep.
Play an island. Tap 3 for Sword of Once and Future.
Is that one? Let's see. Once in future. 2/2 protection from blue and black.
1.
Surveil 2. Cast. Graveyard without mana cost. The spell would be put in your graveyard. Yikes. Okay.
Yep. And then combat phase, Sting Trigger, untaps. Michael, Malif, whatever. 2/8, a 2, 3.
Don't be a coward. Just call him Fridge Boy.
Okay, fridge. 5 and 3/2. Get another Kraken.
So was that 2/8,
And
5/5, and a 3?
yeah, 2/8, 3/2, and a 5/5 you can't block because of protection from blue.
Yeah. So that's 16.
Noxie Mill 5.
21. I have to block,
God damn
right?
it.
Because I die otherwise.
5.
Yep. Yep.
Dang, you got rid of my Hornet Queen.
Fuck. I'm gonna block one of the 8/8s with the Manda. So I take all but 8 of my health then.
And Sword of Once and Future trigger. So it's real 2. They can stay on the top. And then
Chad, I might have a big turn.
graveyard. Best Glimpse of Freedom. Just draw a card. And goes into exile. And because I cast from my graveyard, Nerdiv gets a counter. +1/+1. Hey. Now I'm gonna be a real asshole here. You ready?
Go on.
Tap 2 for a Mesmeric Orb.
Which is...
Have fun.
Whenever a permanent becomes untapped, that permanent's controller puts a top card of their library into their graveyard. Okay. So my turn. I
End of
lose
turn.
1, 2, 3,
Tap
4,
2.
5, 6,
I
7,
mill
8.
2.
Pardon?
I was just milling 2
Oh.
because of my untap.
1, 2,
Not 'cause
3,
of my
4,
merfolk.
5, 6, 7, 8 untaps. So I mill 8. 8. Alright, now I draw a card. Gonna play Reliquary Tower for my land of the turn. Okay, this is going to be a rough turn for me. Commander Tower Island for Young Pyromancer. Whenever I cast an instance or sorcery spell, create a 1/1 red elemental creature token.
Yep.
And then... one, two, three, two, three, four, five for Overloaded Mixes Mastery. So, this normally reads, exile target card that's an instance or sorcery from your graveyard. For each card exiled this way, copy it, and you may cast the copy without paying its mana cost, exile this card. However, with Overload, you may cast this spell over its Overload cost. If you do, change the target to the text each. I can now cast every single sorcery
what was it called
and
again?
instance from my graveyard. Pardon?
What was the card called
Card
again?
name.
Mixes Mastery, so Mizzix, and that'll probably get you it.
There you go. Okay.
So I'm going to be doing some stuff for a while. That was also my second spell of the turn, so I do exile this card. So I'm just currently sorting through my things, so ignore these. I'm just going to group my lands together so they're out of the way so I can actually do this. Because I don't have...
Sort out my cards then.
So...
I feel like it will be a while, so I'm going to sort out my...
yeah, no, this is going to take a while because I have to do each of these. Alright. Oh, by the way, technically for mana efficiency on that last one, one of the things I tapped is this, so I do have a floating, say, blue mana. It's a Zingot, so I'll just move that to the side as well. Alright. So I need to remember because I will be able to tap Stellarly at any point during this, so things might get even more complicated. Again, this is the problem with this deck. I'm also going to pull out, because I've already cast one, a token for the Pyromancer, and these aren't copies, these are casts. I can cast the copy, sorry, no. So it doesn't get more Pyromancer procs, because that's only cast. So I do have a 1/1 token there. Okay, so what was that? Once the sword one again, that's protection from blue and black. Cool. So I'm going to...
Yep. Protection from blue and black.
Galvic Iteration, which is when I cast my next instance or sorcery spell this turn. Copy that spell. You may choose targets for the new one. I'm then going to Vandal Blast. So the sword is gone. And your... What else do I want to hit? What else would be good to hit there? I guess the orb. Yeah, the orb. Fuck your orb.
Mm.
So those are exiled. Actually, wait. Yeah, no, they were exiled.
Oh.
I believe. Wait.
My artifacts or your...
No. My stuff. I'm trying to read this actually. Exile target card that's an instance or sorcery. For each card exiled this way, copy it. Yeah, so they are actually exiled. I'm casting copies. Actually, I was also going to Stellar Lee the Vandal Blast, so say goodbye to your Sting as well.
Okay.
I'm then also going to use Curse of Swine with the 1 floating mana to exile your commander. You get a 2/2 green ball creature token.
Mine's on then.
How many cards do I have in hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What are the cards I actually have in hand? I do apologize. This is the problem with this deck, like, hugely. I'm going to then Serum Visions, draw a card, scry 2. Oh god. 1 to bottom, 1 to top. Now this part is the part that's going to be really weird. I apologize for this. So I'm going to Windfall. So each player discards their hand, then draws equal to the greatest amount discarded. I have 6.
6.
So now me, you got
6.
Sorry, what?
So how many cards you got in hand?
I just got all this land.
In hand? Alright,
Because it's the discard again.
7.
Okay, so we all draw to 7?
Wait, no. 1, 2, 3. 6, sorry.
Okay,
6.
no, so draw to 6 then. Cool.
6. Yeah. I just got a bunch.
Look, I'm sorry. I gotta do something very weird now. So I'm going to Final Revelation, but then I'm going to refute it while it's on the stack. So I draw a card, then discard a card. I can see the chat. No, look. It's just being weird. And then I'm going to discard... Myrmic Mystic. And then I'm going to Final Promise, Dazzling Denial the Final Promise, and then I'm going to Arcane Denial the Dazzling Denial, which basically means I draw 4 cards on the next turn upkeep. Because nothing happens other than that.
Now, don't you draw 3? Because it's not your draw step.
What? Sorry, yes, 3, because it's only draw 1 for the me. So it's 2 for the target, 1 for me.
Yeah.
So yeah. I only draw 3. Sorry, thank you.
Yeah, you draw 3.
And then this gets exiled. And Jesus Christ. I have no more floating right now. So I pass the turn. So I'm gonna relay out
Alright,
these, but
well,
they're all tapped. Keep that in mind.
Untap. Draw. I'm gonna play a forest for turn.
Hey, I see that message, Noxie.
What can I do?
Elevator music playing in your head. Yeah, I love this deck for how obscene some of these turns get. But like as you saw there, like that was me doing a lot of specific stack triggers and everything. And I was confident doing that turn because Sin didn't have any fucking mana open.
I'm gonna bring out Azuri.
Gee, it's
And-
almost like I wasn't the one who just said that.
Yeah.
Speaking like I'm not here. Yeah, my turn.
Behind on land.
Malath, how many elementals do you have?
I only have one because they were. It doesn't count copies. It only counts casts. Because I believe, if I recall correctly, because it needs to
You make
specifically say.
cast a copy. You
Yeah, I
make
cast
the copy.
Yes, but normally it has very specific wording for if a copy counts. So, like, Magecraft will say whenever you cast
yeah.
or
Oh, yeah, no,
a
you're
copy.
right. Yeah, you're right. Okay, no, you're right.
That's what I mean by, like, there's very particular ways this deck plays, because it has Magecraft in here, and it's got other ones, so you have to be very smart about it when things trigger at what points.
Yeah. Tap.
Because otherwise I would have just gotten an obscene amount of
Race.
things and
Secrets
just
of the Dead.
completely run you over with elementals.
Whenever I cast. Yeah. Card from my graveyard. I draw a card.
Okay.
I will unearth
Sorry now, I didn't
Arisen
respond, but I
Lightbreaker,
did see you.
and I will draw a
How's it
card.
going?
Okay. Going at Noxie.
Does it have haste?
388s are going at Malith.
Wait, does the Mindbreaker have haste?
Along with a 3-2.
When did
And I
the
get
when did the
another crack.
Mindbreaker get haste?
How much is going at me?
A 6-4.
Wait,
6. Yeah, just a 6-4.
sorry, I feel like I
Just a
missed something.
6-4
When did
going at you,
the
and you-
Mindbreaker get haste?
Unearth. Unearth gives it haste. I just exiled it at the end step.
Oh, okay, cool. I couldn't see that.
Uh,
So
I'll block with the snake.
Yeah, so Malith 3 8/8s and a 3/2.
3 8/8s and a 3/2.
Yep.
Well, I'm dead then.
Yep. And Noxie, half your library is milled.
Huh? Is it too early to concede?
Well, you can if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Cool.
I'm not gonna survive much longer, eh? Not with only 4 land. I had 3 land in hand, and fuck all else. Pretty sure I also missed that draw trigger on the snake, which would have made it 9/9.
Yep. Put the tally up, lads. 1 for me.
And people wonder why you're the arch enemy at the tables.
Yeah.
Oh, do we
Hey,
want to
Mal.
get
Yeah?
Can I get chat to pick my next deck?
Sure. Is there no reason not to?
They can choose between... Yeah. They can choose between assassins, dragons, vampires, dinosaurs, cats and dogs, or sphinx.
Yeah, that chat. Any of those sound interesting and compelling? Go on. I know you're there, Nya. I know you're there still in no luck. I can see both chats, so doesn't matter which one you type in.
Yeah, so can I.
I do wish I could fix the YouTube chat issue more easily, but the problem is that what it is basically restream desyncs, and the only way to fix it is to completely rehost the YouTube stream. Worst part is probably some of them are like actually just AFK at the moment. It's great. That's how it always is.
Hang on. I'm gonna go... Yeah.
Need to make sure this is working. This is working.
If it makes it easier, they can just pick colours. This is my brilliant...
Let's see. God, I'm having to fix some of my issues on the computer as well at the same time, quickly. Minimize that.
I just need one person to make the decision for me. Because I don't trust... I don't trust any of these at the moment.
Especially into Sin, yeah.
I'm gonna put it here.
Or it's one of you guys choosing.
I haven't seen the Assassins one personally. Other than I think one time someone was playing it when we were at the barbecue, but that's it. It was very brief. So I wouldn't mind seeing the Assassins deck.
What did I do with the other cards?
Alright.
Oh, no, I know where I put them.
Chat's not responding. Assassins it is.
Oh no.
Don't oh no.
I will oh no as much as I want to oh no.
Yeah, there was a lot of spells I was really hoping to hit with a lot of my mills and stuff like that. Sadly, didn't hit any of them. There's a few that would have just completely blown out the game, given me the win, but, you know, that's how it is.
Also, my commander is Ezio.
There it is. You know what? Hang on. I'll roll a dice just to see which deck I'm playing.
Sure. You know what? I'm gonna keep that hand, I think.
Alright. Everything
Maybe
is.
bite me in the ass, though. Alright. I don't think my stream is breaking anything fierce at the moment. No. Do have to keep that in mind, because if it desyncs nastily, I have to do a lot of work. That's why I want to do this, but like there is the problems with it. I have that set to top chat, don't I? I need to set that to live chat because that actually matters. This is when I wish I could almost, like, actually show my hand at least to just chat. That'd be kind of funny. Chat, what should I do for turn 1? Alright, there we go. Made a backstream has become MTG again, as expected. Exactly. It's the only way. Oh, whoops. Fucking minimized everything.
Hey, Muffin.
Hey, you did ask for this earlier as well, Muffin. I just want to know. Another voice? Yes, there are other voices.
Oh, no. Yeah.
It's almost like I'm
I
playing a
can't keep this
multiplayer game
hand.
with 2 other people, and I'm actually in chat with the, like, chatting with them. Yeah, in chat with them.
He's
Yeah, we're in
being social.
I know, it's a fucking magic time.
You gotta stop that.
It's almost like this is a magical gathering.
That one's going on the freezer.
Bro, that should be going under the fridge, what do you mean?
It joins the dust bunnies.
Plus 10 social credits, exactly. Alright. Oh yeah, I gotta
Oh,
reset the
Muffin,
game.
you could have picked what commander I use.
There we go. Wait, I see. Is this screen sharing everyone's board? Yeah, this is a spell table. It's the inherent thing that Wizards of the Coast have for all of this. So here, this is my board with Stellar Lee. And we've got a Weeb over there playing a Weeb deck that's a really assholey deck. That's Sin.
Yep.
And then we've got Noxie in the bottom right with Ezio and Assassins.
Look, I gave choices. You picked assassins.
Hey, I want to see the deck play, because I just don't think I've seen it properly play at this point. Which one's is this the execute one? Yes,
No.
it is the execute one. Whenever Ezio deals combat damage to a player, you may pay blah blah blah. If that player has 10 or less health, when you do, the player loses the game. Fun times.
Right, I'll hold that hand. I'll roll a d20, but I'm going to make myself a drink real quick. I got 17.
Fair enough.
Be right back.
And I roll a fucking 7.
I should roll a d20 as well.
I swear to God, if you go first again. Noxie. Of course, Noxie's the one that goes first, the one that's getting a drink.
I didn't go first. I didn't go first last time.
Did you not?
No, Moxie did.
Oh, yeah, she did.
She rolled a 20.
Ah, that's right, she rolled the nat 20. I still love, by the way, the first game I played, we were rolling, and like all of our rolls were so bad for the first 2 ones, we were just like, hey yo, it's lowest number goes first, right? And we just, and like when the last person turned up and it's like, okay, so what am I rolling for? And we said lowest. He's like, wait, what? And I was like, yeah, we're fucking doing it now. Gotta commit to the bit. Chad, I have a shit hand. What the fuck am I doing? I got like 2 islands. It's the only land I've got. I should mulligan, but it's kind of funny if I don't, right? I mean, I got draw in here. We'll be fine. We're not gonna be fine. We will be fine.
Is it among these ones? No. Oh, no, yes it is.
Hey, Sin, did I actually, like, show you the cards that I got?
Not from memory, no.
So, I think this is the funniest one to me, by the way. So this was, part of the Foundations pack. So it's like, shiny Meteor Golem, nice. Do you want a normal Meteor Golem right after? But yeah, so then this is so these 2 here are the Foundations and the Bloomburrow pack, so see anything. So Might of the Meek, foil, nice looking mountain, Valley Rally, Seaglade Blood. Ooh, I actually need to keep this aside because this is a card I want. Clifftop Lookout. Shoreline Looter, Pawn Prophet, Sicktown Sentinel, blah blah. It's nothing too incredible. Like I said, the main card that was in that was the one I told you about. That was like 20 bucks and someone traded for. In here, nothing too substantial. Again, a lot of them were duplicates if they were somewhat decent, which was the problem. Then this was the welcome pack that I got. This one here. I know the camera's defocused at the moment, but give it a moment. There we go. So I got Nice Forest, a Warmer Welcome that's also foil. It's kind of cool. Seraph of Dawn, which is just kind of a shitty one, to be honest. Commander Sphere, which I'm happy because I need more of that stuff. I got this Siege Rhino, and I got told about the story of Siege Rhino in Standard, which was fun. Bestial Menace and Charger Heart of Fire, which I honestly don't give a shit about this card because I don't play really fire like burn decks, but that's what that's for. Then I got in one of the other ones. I got another Defiant Bloodlord, and oh no, this is part of this one still, yeah. And then I also got this one, which I honestly, not a great card, but it's a cool art. It's Tunra Kindled Sky Knight. which is flying whenever you cast an instance of sorcery, create a 1/1 white soldier creature token. And then, this is the cards I got for winning. So that's the one that I want to make a commander with, this one here. So, Nashi, Searcher in the Dark. Which, sounds fun. I got an interesting looking Pyroclasm. And then this card. This card is the one that I'm going to put into a deck if I want to be a complete asshole. It's Gix Yogg-Morth Praetor.
I have one of him. $30 card.
Yeah. And then I also got given this as my first time playing there, which is a Knight's Whisper.
Ah.
It's a foil special one for this sort of edition. But yeah, there you go. That was my winnings.
Cool.
So all of that basically there, aside from extra stuff I got from trading, that is what I got from just going and paying $15 and playing. So if you ever wanted to feel envious, and I'm doing that again this week. I'm 100% going back and playing.
Fair enough.
Alright, Noxie, it's your first.
Let's see if I can do slightly better this time.
It depends. Can you get more than, like, 2 lands in your hand?
We're gonna see. So I'm gonna draw for turn. Pick something that's not terrible, and I'm gonna play Mountain. And that is turn.
Okay.
I'm not keeping this hand, so I'm just gonna do another. Try my free mulligan.
God damn it. Wait, why are the cameras upside down? I mean, I could flip them.
It might be easier for people to see if they're flipped, because I flip mine when I see.
Yeah.
So I can actually read the cards properly.
It's just weird to me. I don't know. In my head, I struggle a little bit with them being flipped like this. Because it's the same, it's the argument of, like, if I'm in person, I'm not likely to be sitting right exactly where they are, so not seeing from their perspective, and it's kind of weird. All part of the plan to throw you off. Don't worry, it's easy enough to do that already.
Thank you, Muffin.
I don't need to be thrown off more. Also, don't thank. I'm going after Sin still. Many
thanks.
You're safe, Noxie. I'm gonna leave you alone. You're fine.
I will mulligan, going down to 6.
Oh, for God's sake.
Damn, you're not having a good time.
Good. Suffer.
Especially with Everett.
Yeah, no, so, like, I'll hover over
But both hands. First hand, 1 land, second hand, none. So, yeah, I'm not...
Oh, yeah, no, that's definitely fair to mulligan, but also go fuck yourself. Chad, this is what he thinks is like a fun deck to play with friends. This is what I mean. You guys think I'm like shit talking and stuff. This is what he does. Yeah. Muffin, it's fun for the person playing. It's not fun to play against. That's the problem with him. That's why, like, he is actually making an effort to make some decks that are fun to play against as well, and that's something I give him a lot of praise for. Like, good on him for doing
keeping this and putting... Put... this one to the bottom.
are you fiddling with there? I see your hand. You're just fiddling with your own hand. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't
so-
have any fidgets around.
Just get a fucking big D20 and roll that around in your hand. You'll be fine.
Oh, you want to see a big D20?
That'll be my turn.
You
I'm very
want to
proud
see
of
a
this
big
purchase.
D20? I'll show you a big D20. Alright. I
Yeah,
draw.
I've got to dig it out.
I play a land. And I pass the turn.
Cool. I can play
Exactly.
another mountain. And pass turn.
Exactly, Muffin. I will fiddle with it. all
Also, this is
day.
a solid metal D20.
God damn, that's a weapon.
With a Dragon Skull Summit.
Wonder if I drop it, will the camera shake?
Sure.
No.
No, there's definite thump.
There's a noise though. I draw a card. I play another island. And then I'm going to tap both to think twice about drawing this hand, which means I draw a card. And it does have a flashback. That's it. And I pass the turn.
Draw for turn. Oh boy.
Chat, I kept it with 2 islands, but my entire hand is red. Help. Send a mountain.
Just so that I can get rid of something from my hand, I'll tap 2 and cast Hidden Blade. And then pass turn.
Draw. Play a swamp. Tap 3. Or cannot pick. Yeah. Cannot take Wraith. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. I untap. I draw. So you know there's a problem with my hand, right? I pass, and I'm gonna have to discard 1 card. Discard Bloodthirsty Adversary.
Cool. Yay! I'm gonna cast Azorius Chancery. I have to return a land to hand. Pass turn. And I've got to discard. That's okay.
Be like me, Mulligan. Must have.
I'm gonna discard Eivor Battle Ready.
Play Haunted Ridge. Go to combat. Those assassins scare me, so I'm gonna be swinging 2 at you.
They're not that scary.
But they can be. Anyway, and can update triggers. Pay 3 to sack it when it deals damage. And then I can search my library for 2 lands with the same name as one I already have out, so it'll just be 2 swamps. And put them into the battlefield tapped.
Boy,
New rig.
I love when it comes in tapped.
You want me to shuffle, or because it's like just in the middle?
It doesn't matter, mate. This is a casual game of Commander, my man. Even though your
Yeah.
decks
Casual.
don't reflect that.
Not at all. Not at all. Hang on. All right. Do it. Yeah. Tap 1. Dark Ritual. Play my commander.
Oh boy. Alright, I drew a card. I play an island. I pass the turn.
Draw. Hell yeah. I'm gonna play Command Tower.
I really need some red mana.
And then
I really need some red
bring
mana.
out Ezio.
Oh boy.
And then I'll tap Azorius Chancery to equip Hidden Blade to Ezio. And that is turn. So Ezio has Menace and Assassin Spells cast. Assassin Spells have free running for 2 black.
Cast a spell for its free running cost if you dealt damage to a player this turn with an assassin or commander. Okay. Not bad.
A 4.
I don't have 2 black yet, so you can
For a
rest
red,
assured I can't do that yet.
Extractor.
If I want to look that up. It is not latching that at all. No, it's not. It's not Rose Noble, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, I'm seeing that as well. Hang on. You should be able to just search her up. Yeah. REV and then just tithe. So whenever I attack, target creature gets death touch until the end of turn. Whenever one or more creatures I control deal combat damage to a player, I create a treasure token, and then look at the top card of the player's library and exile it face down. And I can cast that card for as long as it remains exiled.
I hate that.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. So, Maleth, would you please hold? hang on. Noxie, cover your eyes. Maleth, hold up the top card of your library to the camera without looking at it. Okay, and just put it face down without looking at it, please. No, exile into exile.
Oh, into exile?
I can cast it. Yeah, and I can cast it.
I'll keep
whenever.
it to the side then.
Yeah, and I can cast it whenever. Because, yeah, you also take 2 damage.
Yeah, isn't that commander damage as well?
Yeah, it's commander damage, yeah. And now I have to find a treasure token. Which I have, because I just got a crap ton of them. And that will be my turn.
Okay. I untap everything, and I draw a card.
Where are my treasure tokens?
And I pass the turn and discard a card.
Yikes.
There it is, treasure.
Get rid of a Storm Kun Artist.
Alright, I'm gonna play a mountain.
I need to stop holding the
So
cards
that
in
could
front of
be.
my fucking mouth. God damn it. I keep putting them towards my mouth because it's just kind of my default position. But it's going to be covering the model, so it looks weird.
Yeah, I can do that actually. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. I'll tap out and play Bayek of Siwa. So he's got double strike, and as long as it's my turn, other historic creatures I control have double strike.
How do you spell his name?
Bayek.
Thank you. Okay.
What does disguise do?
That's you cast it for its disguise cost, and it's face down as a 2/2.
Oh, so
And I think you can...
it's a dread, manifest dread. Kind of like that.
Somewhat similar, but not exactly.
Okay.
Think of it like playing a face down in Yu-Gi-Oh, and the way you turn it up is by paying the cost.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the best way I could probably explain it.
Yeah, it's an easy way to do it.
I mean, that is what manifest dread is, in a sense.
Yeah. And then I'm going to swing at Sin with Ezio. So he's a 4/2 with menace and double strike.
I will be taking, because that's commander damage, right?
That is commander.
Okay. Where are
commander.
you? Yep. Yep.
And that is turn.
My turn. Roll.
You love to see it, Chad. You love to see it. Go after the threat.
A 4 for an enduring tenacity.
And that comes out as a creature, boyo.
Yeah. Whenever I gain life, target opponent loses that much life. And when he dies, he becomes an enchantment. I will sack the treasure to give Evereth a +1/+1. And she gains lifelink till end of turn. We'll then swing Evereth at Malith again. Do you have any responses?
No, I don't.
Okay, so that's 3 damage, and would you kindly reveal the top card of your library to me while
Give me a sec. I'll get to the...
Noxie covers her eyes, hopefully, and looks away.
Alright, there you go. There's your fucking thing.
I am an honest player. I am not looking at my screen at all.
1 second, flip video.
If you're wondering, I've got the deck list thing on my thing, so I can't actually see it. Like, I actively cannot see it.
Okay. Oh, good. Yeah, you can exile that for me. Man, it's gonna be tricky keeping track of that.
I'm glad, because, you know,
like,
your threat assessment ability is quite interesting at the moment, sir.
Because I can look at it at any time, and I can like cast it for any mana, but it's like, how am I going to get it on my board?
Man.
That will be. Oh, actually, no. No.
Do you know, Sin, the channel that you sent me like early on to watch, they have a video about threat assessment.
Oh yes.
Might recommend watching that at some point.
Pay 2
okay. Damn.
for a blood cost, and that will be my turn.
Cool, I untap my shit and I draw a card. I tap all, and I finally get to play a card for today. It's a Haunting Djinn. It is going to be a flying with power equal to the number of instants and sorceries in my graveyard, which is 1 at the moment, so it is a singular damage, and then instants and sorceries cost 1 less to cast. I pass the turn.
Alright. Draw for turn. Yay, I get to cast a swamp. This is where things ramp up.
Please just kill it.
I am going to cast.
Do you have the right deck list up?
No.
No, not the assassins. Malif.
No,
Yeah.
I don't. Like I said, I don't have it. Just go look up the fucking quick draw precon and then realize that there's like 2 cards that have been traded out.
Okay.
I think it's Refute and the one that's the counter unless you pay 2, or if I have a bird it costs 4. It's literally just 2 more additional counter spells.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't bothered to scan half of my decks.
Like, I can tell you exactly what this deck does and the win conditions of it if you want.
So whose turn is it?
Yeah, mine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's funny. So I'll go a swamp and a mountain and cast Poison Blade Mentor, who has Death Touch, and when he attacks, another target assassin gets Death Touch until end of turn.
Pog.
And then I'll also pay 3 to cast the Spear of Leonidas, which has a bunch of text on it.
How dare it.
I know. Oh, they're just scanning, which is nice.
Whenever that's equipped, sucker.
Uh, I mean, that's just funny if I do that. It'd be real funny. And I'm gonna do it anyway. Will I do it actually? That's always the question. Pay 1 black and cast Deadly Alert on Ezio, so he gets Death Touch until end of turn and must be blocked. And swing at Sin.
Block it with my Bloodgast.
Menace and Double Strike.
Menace? Okay. Tenacity and Bloodgast then.
Cool.
So this becomes an enchantment. Bloodgast goes.
And that is turn.
I will play a Swamp, Bloodgast Landfall. When I play a land, I can return it to the battlefield. I will...
So how we doing, Chan?
I will sack the treasure, giving another +1/+1.
Syntax's turn. He probably ends up swinging on me again because How we going? We're going good.
Plunder, Evereth swings at Noxie. 4/4 flying with lifelink.
Cool.
I make a treasure token, and I would like to see the top card of your library.
Alright. I gotta close my eyes and somehow show you this at the same time.
Alright, Chad, don't look.
Flip. Can you lower it a little bit? Thank you. Come on, let me see it. Here we go. Okay. Put that face down into exile for me, please. Thank you. Oh, you guys can probably see it because I clicked on it in the thing.
I mean, you can literally see that I don't have the log open. So.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, okay. 7. Cool. Cast these. I would like to cast Excalibur Sword of Eden from your exile.
Just grab a token to represent it on your end.
Yeah.
Excalibur costs fucking 12, which is annoying.
Yeah, and then -3 from Evereth and 4 from Rev.
Cool. Equipped creature gets +10/+0 in vigilance. Equipped legendary creature is a 2 cost.
Yep. And that will be turn.
And I'll pop that up there.
Yeah.
Alright. I untap. I draw. I play an island. I tap. Play a Murmuring Mystic, which is a 1/5 whenever I cast an instance or sorcery. I create a 1/1 Bluebird Illusion creature token with flying, and then I pass the turn.
Alright.
No, like, seriously though, chat, I literally have everything requires red mana in my hand. There's an argument to be made, I should have mulliganed, but like I had two islands in hand and some decent cards. There was no reason I was not
blue +1 +2.
But I'm
gonna
getting
cast Ezio, Blade of Vengeance.
Thing. My bad, hang on.
Yeah, it's right.
So 1, 2, 3 from the first time, and the second time 1, 2, 3, 4. I had Vitality out as well. Maleth take 3, Noxie take 4. Because of because I forgot about the thing.
Anyway, Ezio has Death Touch, and whenever an assassin I control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card.
Did some good game dev today, so I'm gonna head to bed. You know, hey now. There's a chance that we still go back to game dev later. I doubt it, but yeah. We're probably just gonna play Magic until everyone's sufficiently tired, and we'll...
I'm sorry, Mel, but I need the card draw. So I'm gonna swing at you with Ezio for 4 double strike damage.
And me.
So 8. Yep.
Okay, take. I can't. No.
Menace. Yeah.
Yeah. I take fucking 8 then.
I draw a card.
And that's Ezio dealing 8.
I will.
But for real, it was a fun stream. Good luck with the card game. Go see how you finish the VOD. I've got to tell you now, it's probably I finished last. I'm gonna say that very confidently. I've got jack shit going for me. But no, it was good hearing from you, Devil. Catch you later.
I will pay 1 for an animation module. Whenever 1 or more +1/+1 counters are put onto a permanent I control, I may pay 1. If I do, I create a 1/1 colorless servo artifact creature token. I will pay 2 for the Excalibur equip cost onto Evereth.
So it's +10 now?
Yep. I will sacrifice the treasure to give her +1/+1 and lifelink. I will pay 1 to create a 1/1 servo. And
if he swings that at me, Chad, I'm dead. I have the block with the Jin, if he does. It's the only thing I've got. Because I believe it's flying. And it's got vigilance, and he can just then, like, pretty much nuke me with the,
sack the servo, +1/+1, pay 1, servo, sack the servo, +1/+1, pay 1, pick it out again, sack the servo, yeah. And that will be 18 with flying.
See you, Devil.
Going at Noxie with lifelink.
Wait, that's how much?
18. I did a combo with the animation module.
Yeah. And that's the flying, eh?
Yep. And the enduring tenacity will be going out to you as well with the lifelink damage.
I would recommend
kills me,
holding on that
doesn't it?
statement because that's when you deal damage. And if you actually hit, you kill.
So it's gonna hit because it's flying.
Yeah.
Oh, because have I already dealt commanded
You've
damage
done
too?
commander damage.
Oh, well, okay, never mind.
You've already dealt 4
I
to
wasn't
me?
aware. I forgot that. My bad.
You've done commander damage to everyone, Sin.
Eh. Eh. So, any response, or are you just dead?
Oh no, that'll kill me.
Cool,
Okay.
I concede. Because to give an idea, this is what my hand has been. Tell me what the issue with this hand is you can see at a glance.
Ooh. Yeah,
You know,
that's
hold on.
a lot of red.
Cool.
What's the time? think that's gonna be me, because I'm gonna have possibly a nap so I can get rid of my headache, and then so I can go play at Valkyrie. Yeah.
Fair.
If you guys want to keep playing without me, go ahead. We'll probably have a lot more fun.
Maybe. I mean...
Yeah.
To be fair, I still need to really work on this next deck that I want to work on. That's the main thing at this point. So if I get that one going, then it should do well into good decks, and it should be average into not so good decks, which is the point.
Alright. Oh, 1 second, because I'll actually show you the deck, the fun deck I'm trying to make.
See how close you get to actually making a fun deck.
Yeah. So. Just get rid of all of these. Come on.
I think my fun one is Asperia.
I mean, it's because you've seen the one that's at the moment, right, Noxie? You've seen the enchantment one, right, as well?
I think so.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's,
those
so
are my
it's
two fun.
Grissom, right? It's Grissom Stone.
Alright, no, I immediately know where this
No.
going.
No.
Yeah?
It's not burn. No. It's not burn.
It's burn commander. It's not burn.
No. Trust. It's funny. It's not burn. Hang on, where is it? It's goblins. Little 1/1s. That when they hit, they'll do 3 damage total.
Not a burn deck.
It's not a burn deck because it's a goblin deck.
Gonna have to query you on the definition of fun.
That's it, so I'm making a spirit deck.
That's it, I'm making a slivers deck.
Oh, I've already beat you there. I've already made slivers.
Yeah, but you
That'd be
understand.
fun. That'd be fun though. We all have slivers, but it's the ones that all slivers get the bonus.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, the problem is that sliver decks are fucking expensive.
Oh yeah.
Oh hell yes.
Because the problem is, right, I've actually looked at the cost. The problem with sliver decks is not the slivers themselves. You can get a lot of them for like very easily under $1. The problem with sliver decks is if you want a fucking commander for it, you're forking out almost $100 just for that one card.
Yeah. Oh, something I feel like I should share with you, and you know, fuck it, we'll stream as well. Look who I got.
Oh, nice.
Cute.
Yes.
You got the Ting Young.
Also,
yeah, I had to cancel my order.
Yeah. Oh, also came with the order. What's your stream rating?
What?
What's your age rating?
Fucking whatever.
Not what you think. Probably not. Probably
Okay,
not.
I'll just the name alone then.
I know what you're like.
The name alone.
Oh, yeah, I probably can't because some of the stuff of how just Twitch and YouTube are about that.
Yeah.
And so that's one of those things of my age rating is whatever, but I have to still abide by the rules of the thing. By the way, Sin, I do want to share one thing with you. So I did buy some sleeves of Temu for this deck here. This is the Shush deck, so I'm not going to actually show the deck too much. But you might like the sleeves.
Okay. Oh, hell yeah.
It is actually slightly shiny as well.
Are they good quality? Like they don't, the image doesn't thing when you shuffle?
Nah, it's not too bad. I've been able to shuffle a little bit and it slide in actually quite nicely. So I just don't shuffle too much because it is still early stages of this deck. But this is the one where I got like, this was one of the cards I traded for. Quite nice. I think it was that one, and that one.
Sorry, what was the name of the first one?
Cauldron Familiar.
Come on, thing actually, let me, hang on. Cauldron. A Cauldron Familiar?
Just Cauldron Familiar.
It's a cat.
Yes, it's
Can't
a
block.
creature cat.
Sacrifice a food.
Yes.
Okay, it's just being weird on the thing then.
Those are the three. Those are three of the cards I traded for. The other three were.
What's this? What's the second one?
Terra Sunder.
Because it's not. Terra Sunder.
These are the other three I traded for as well, which was quite nice. And yes, one of these that is just a soul ring. So.
Yeah. And then the third one.
Golgari Singlet. So it's just the
Oh yeah.
the black green signet.
Middle second row.
Middle second row. Nyx Born Behemoth.
Nyx Born Behemoth. Hello. Oh, okay. Damn. All right.
And then the last one is Yenna Red Tooth, a Regent. Which that is actually a foil as well.
Yeah, I've seen that one before. That card before, so I'm familiar with it. Alright.
So those are the cards that I traded for, which I'm very happy with. Like, for a $20 card that I'm just like, I don't plan on ever playing it, I'm happy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna duck off now.
Yeah, catch you later.
Yeah, where's the leaf thing?
You literally just close the page.
Okay.
I do actually have one of these now as well, because I bought one of the more expensive decks. So it actually comes with that. I've used it a couple of times. I don't know if I fully like it. I kind of want to use my phone instead still.
See ya.
Catch you.
See ya. Alright, what do we want to do now?
Might as well play one more. The problem is that it's just like, it's either I play Stella Lee again, or I play a deck that's just actively bad in 1v1.
Why didn't you play that one with Sin?
Because it's not good anyway, in general. It's the Chaos Incarnate one, and it's only been edited by one card at this point.
Alright.
I've talked a lot with people, and like, even if it's literally, it's only good in a full 4 party, and even then, outside of alterations, it's super weak to a lot of like core ways of playing. Which is kind of the problem with it. Whereas like Stella Lee, at least as I said, the benefit I have of this card is it teaches me the stack.
I'm debating.
You're debating?
I'm debating.
Are you master debating? Please don't do that on stream.
Well, there's 4, 5 that I haven't played yet on stream.
What is like the worst one of the lot, in your opinion?
What do you mean worst?
Like, in terms of it's not a good deck.
Loaded question because it is always dependent on what I draw.
True. I will give you that. But like on average. Even if it is a deck that has like a big blowout, I'm fine with that. But if it's consistently probably on average the worst of the lot, I think we should try that. Give you a chance of high rolling, maybe.
The 2 that I play the least is dinosaurs or vampires.
I mean, you can try the dinosaurs one. That's gonna kick my ass. Give you a chance to play some other decks. And get to play blue, because that's the commander for it.
Yeah, so much like how I went crazy on the Assassin's Creed set, this was the Jurassic Park.
Yes.
Um,
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to go hard for the Final Fantasy one later next year.
it actually has 2 commanders.
Oh, okay. So it's a duo one. What's the other one? Because I do know Blue has got the partner thing to it. But that's not correct. Okay, so that's Blue Loyal
Blue
Raptor.
and Owen.
Okay, so it does come with the own Grandy Raptor trainer. Gotta keep that in mind. For each kind of counter on Blue Loyal Raptor, each other dinosaur you control enters the battlefield with a counter of that kind on it. For each kind. So if you... Okay, so for my own brain's sake, if you have a +1/+1 counter on it, if you have, like, say, 2 of those, it only still counts as 1. For that trigger.
Yes.
Okay.
I think.
Because from what I'm reading, it's with a counter of that kind. So for each kind of counter. So +1/+1 is only once, even if you have multiple. But you can get, if I remember, like invulnerability, counter, and yada yada yada.
Well, if you look at Owen Grady.
Owen Grady. Partner thing, put your choice of a menace, trample, reach, or haste counter on target dinosaur, activate only as a sorcery. So yeah, there you go. That's kind of that point there. So yeah, that answers kind of what I'm thinking, because it would have like +1/+1 on there probably if it wasn't the way I was thinking. It's all about diversification of them.
I mean, let me do a quick rule search.
Oh yeah, no, that's probably fair. Like, the internet's got answers as well. That's the best part. Oh, now we've got like this big empty spot on the screen, I realize.
Oh, someone has asked that exact question.
Oh, undoubtedly. There's always going to be.
Yeah.
I wonder, can I... I mean, I might as well do this now. So it's one big screen. Unless the thing tracks better. Ah, there we go. I can randomize you into the top now. So now there's just a bunch of blank space to the left of me. And now I can go back to the base spot. Nice.
A number.
Alright, sorry, there we go. It's the void calling. What are you calling? Why are you calling the void? What? Oh, the blank space? Yeah, that's true. I mean, I could always... Wait, is it? Do I still have that in the files? It's not on this one, if I recall correctly. Give me a second. I'm going to just switch screen. My computer is going to die for a little bit. Copy. Back. haste. There we go. Now it's no longer the void.
Oh, that's funny.
Never underestimate my ability to just randomly find shit on my computer. That's way better. It's no longer the void calling, it's now Iron Mouse. I cannot wait for being able to build these other two decks, though. I genuinely think they're going to be hysterical. When, like, they're done. The enchanting one and the food one. The shush one.
The spirit one that I am planning is going to be a menace.
Oh.
In that it's going to be horrible for other people.
To be fair, the one thing I've realized really quickly since I'm starting to get into Magic is, if I am successful on YouTube in any capacity or on stream and get money from this, that money going basically straight back into Magic the Gathering.
Bless.
Bless me. Alright, I'm keeping my hand.
So am I.
Let's see. What do I roll? Please give me like a D20, a nat 20. Oh, it's a 19. That's not bad. Please let me go first.
I got a 10. You say.
Yay, I go first. But because we're in a 1v1, I don't draw first. I need to remember that. So, I am going to play Cascade Bluffs. Pass the turn.
Alright. Draw. I will play a forest. With a turn.
Do I draw now?
You do draw now.
I do draw. I drew a card. Hey yo, that's a cool card. I'm gonna play an island. And then, because I want to feel fancy, I'm going to tap the island to tap the cascading buffs to get 2 mana to play an arcane signet. Doesn't matter. I just tap both of them anyway to get the arcane signet. And then I pass the turn.
That's fun.
I'm actually getting somewhere with my cards. See, this is the shit that I fucking wish. If I had this kind of turn versus Sin, there was a chance I could have won. But no, I only get this versus you. What the fuck? Sin's got like a cheat where I hit in my deck every time I play, I swear. Ever since I won versus...
Yeah, fair enough. I'm gonna cast Sunken Citadel, enters tapped, and I choose red. So that can only be tapped for red.
Only for red? Okay.
Only for red.
Is that...
that is turn.
It's turn? Alright.
I'm going to just put a red dice on there, just as a reminder.
Fair enough. I draw a card. I play a mountain for turn. And then I mountain for cascading buffs to be to blue, an island, an arcane signet, and then I play out an archmage eremitus. Magecraft whenever I cast cast or copy an instance of spells. Basically, whenever sorcery or instant, I draw a card. That I do. But it's also copies. This is what I was saying earlier, is like specifically when they say cast does not mean copy, because they specify every time. So that is my turn.
This makes me so upset that I didn't get these draws as well.
To be fair, that
forest.
first game was absolutely just rough for you.
Yeah. And then tap for 1 red. And I'm going to play Belligerent Yearling, which is a 3/2 with trample. And whenever another dinosaur enters the battlefield, under my control, I may have Belligerent Yearling's base power become equal to that creature's power until end of turn.
Okay. Oh, shit, okay. Wait. Alright.
And that will be turn.
Okay. That can be spooky. Alright, I draw a card. I play an island. I tap arcane signet for whatever color. I do cascade bluffs for whatever, and bring out commander. It's one of those things where it's like, I know I should technically call out the things exactly, but I don't know how much that is. And then I'm going to pass the turn.
Coolio.
Chad,
Yeah,
I should
I'm
have
getting
attacked
somewhere.
the Archmage. I
I'll
really
play an
should have.
island. And then I'm going to tap a red and 2 greens and play Owen Grady.
Oh no.
And pass turn.
Alright. I untap. I draw a card. How much mana do I have available to me? Technically, I have 5? How much? I'm going to cast Arcane Signet to cast Arcane Bluffs to play out Leyline Dowser. Which is an artifact where I can spend 1 and tap to mill a card, and if I do, I can put an instance or sorcery milled this way into my hand. And I can also tap an untapped legendary creature I control to untap this.
Cool.
It's pretty snazzy. Pretty snazzy. And then I'm going to tap a mountain to play Faithless Looting. Just draw 2 cards, then discard 2 cards. Except that triggers Stellar Lee. So Stellar Lee will go first. So I exile out a card. If it is, let's see. Until the end of your next turn, I may play that card. I haven't played land for turn, so I probably will play that in a sec. And then I do draw a card for Magecraft, so that triggers. And then I draw 2 and discard 2. And I'm going to discard Chaos Warp and Electromagnetic Field. And as I said, I'm pretty sure I haven't played land for turn, so I'm going to play the Mountain from Stellar Lee. Because it's just until next turn I may play the card, so it's not a restriction on the typing.
Yep.
That is a big deal. And then that leaves me with not much else I can do. I'm going to tap the mountains to tap the ley line, to mill a card, and it's a mountain, so I don't get shit from it. And what do you got open? What is that mana you got open?
1 blue.
1 blue. Okay. I'm going to attack with Stellar Lee, which is a 2/4.
We'll take the 2.
Coolio. And that, with 2 open blue mana, that will be the end of my turn. There's no reason I would potentially mention 2 blue mana. No. Why would I ever mention that?
Why on earth would you? I'm going to cast a forest for turn. And then 1 and 2, 3, 4. I'll play blue. Then I will tap Owen and give blue a haste counter, and with blue entering, I'll trigger Belligerent Yearling, which makes it base power 5 until end of turn.
Okay.
And then I will swing at you with Belligerent Yearling for 5 with trample.
And not blue as well?
And not blue as well.
Okay.
I see your 2 blue open. I'm not going to risk sending one of my commanders at you.
I'll take the 5 damage. I mean, 2 blue doesn't really stop a commander swinging. It stops the commander casting.
You'd be surprised.
I'm not saying there isn't, it's just normally, especially with my deck, I don't think I've got pretty much anything for blue that will do something to your fucking swings.
Right. Oh, that will be turn.
Okay. Actually, I should probably put the signet down here because it's a mana tap. Alright. I draw a card. I'm going to play a mountain, and then I am going to try and remember numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I play Shark Typhoon, which is an enchantment.
Sharknado.
It is Sharknado. Whenever I cast a non-creature spell, I create an XX blue shark creature token with flying, where X is that spell's mana value. I can cycle it, which costs X1 and a blue to discard and draw, and when I cycle, I also create another shark token XX based on that X of the cast. And then that will be my turn.
Cool. I forgot why I put that card in here.
The shark token, by the way, looks so fucking stupid.
Oh, yeah, it does. I'll play Mountain for turn.
Okay.
So now I can stack that on there so I know it's a red. I'm going to tap Owen to give blue.
Chat, the problem I have right now is I have really good blowout turns. Don't have that stuff available right now.
We're gonna go Menace.
Menace. Oh, jeez, okay.
Menace.
It's menacing!
Oh, sweet, I can. So then I'll tap 2 green and 2 red. I'll play Colossadactyl, which has reach, trample, haste, and menace. Now that blue is getting triggered.
And also your other dino is now full power.
Yeah, 4.
I mean, it's +1 damage.
Yeah. Then I'll tap those 2 and cast Intrepid Paleontologist, which has tap to add 1 mana of any color, pay 2 to exile target card from my graveyard, and I may cast dinosaur creature spells from among cards I exiled. If I cast a spell, it enters with a finality counter. Words and things.
Okay.
People messaging me in game. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to swing at you with blue and belligerent yelling.
So that is a 5/4 and a 4/2.
Yep. The 5/4 has menace. The 4/2 has trample.
I'm going to block the 4/2 Archmage. So I still take 7 damage, 5 of which is Commander.
Yep.
Oh, there's separate counters to the different commanders. Does that actually matter?
I believe so, because they are separate commanders.
Interesting. Never thought about that.
I'm guessing belligerent yelling dies.
Yeah, it's because it's a 2/2 that it swung in.
Yeah. Cool. That is turn.
In response, I'm going to tap to your end step, the Leyline Dowser. So, spend 1 mana, mill a card. It's a mountain. Okay. Yeah. Now it's my turn. See, I do know some mechanics. I do know about some of this stuff. I swear. Maybe. Can hope. Alright. I draw a card. I mean, it's probably a good play. I'm going to play Sulphur Flats, which comes in untapped because I have a island or mountain. I have both in plenty of supply. Then, because it's about time I actually start trying to fucking do something. Problem is, this does jack shit. I am going to, let's see, tap you, tap you, tap you. So that's at 4 mana, 1 and 5 for Volcanic Torrent. So this is a cascade, but it also has deal X damage to each creature and planeswalker your opponents control. X is the number of spells I've cast this turn. You're just going to take 1 to all of that. So nothing is dying so far. However, I do... So, first things first. Shark token. And it is a 5/5. I don't have... do have a singular dice. Let's go with it. Okay. So it is a 5/5. Now I cascade, so that is cast a spell, exile from top of the library until you exile none that costs less. You may cast it without paying a thing, and then the exile on the bottom on a random order. So that costs less. I play that. So that's Murmur Mystic, which does. I can't remember. Does it see it on the stack? It's because it's the cascade resolving, so no. It shouldn't.
No.
Had to remember that. However, that was my... let's see. So that doesn't cast it. That's fine. I'm trying to remember where everything is. And then... I'm going to tap 1 mountain for Leyline Dowser. Mill a card. It is a island, for fuck's sake. Clearly am just only hitting my lands with that shit, and it's really starting to piss me off. And I've only cast 1 thing this turn, so I can't even stellarly. Shit. I pass.
Cool. Yay, I get another forest.
Nice.
I tap Owen and give blue. Yeah, we'll give him reach.
Reach? Oh, fuck.
Reach.
Right. This is when it would be really helpful if you actually had tokens for this.
And then tap 1 and 3. I'll play Momentum Rumbler, which is a 3/3, and when it attacks, if it doesn't have first strike, it gets a first strike counter. And when it attacks, if it has first strike, it gains double strike until end of turn.
Whenever it attacks. So that doesn't trigger off of itself straight away, right?
No.
Okay. It is an escalation. But it does have haste, reach.
I think it is just haste, reach, and trample? Yes. No trample.
No, it's not trample. Something else.
Menace,
that's it. Yeah. Okay.
And then I will tap a red and a green and cast its Quinth, firstborn of Geshath.
Incredible names.
When it enters the battlefield, I may pay 2. I'm tapped out, so I'm not. Oh wait, yes I can. I'm gonna tap 2, and it deals. Target dinosaur I control deals damage equal to its power to another target creature. So blue is going to swing at that shark.
Okay. Ah!
There we go.
Oh, shit. Okay, well that's kind of painful. Alright.
Cool. And then I'll swing with the 4/5 and 3/3.
5 and 3/3. They.
So both have trample and menace.
I am going to block the 3/3 with Murmur, Mystic, and Stellarly.
Cool. It will have first strike with attack.
It's a 1/5 and a 2/4.
Oh yeah, easy.
So it dies.
So you still take 4.
I still take 4. Cool. And I don't know that was
turn.
Commander, so.
No, it wasn't.
And so that was turn, right?
Yep.
I untap. Yeah, it was technically an optimization thing I could have done there, but fuck that. Could have tapped, used the tap on Stellarly and then re-tapped that, but I don't give a shit. Draw a card. I would have milled this anyway, and I'm kinda cool with having this. Alright. Fuck, how much do I have available to me? I might have to do a confusing turn for myself. Let's see if I have the mana for it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I can do it. Alright. So, I'm going to tap the Arcane Signet to tap the double producing thing to get Winged Boots down, which is my first cast of the turn. Cast non-creature spell, so I get my shark, but it is a 2/2. The problem here is that I'm going to get more than one shark, and that is the issue, because I do not have more than one dice. Ah well. We'll figure it out as we go. Then
You have to join the Dice Goblin gang now.
I need to get a bunch of dice. They're really cheap at the place nearby. It's just I've not had the like $9 to go buy a bunch. That's what I just need to do. So 2, 4, 6. I play Elemental Eruption. So, this is where we think things get a little bit rough. So, first things first, that is the second spell of turn. So, I pull out a card into Exile, which is Ponder. Moment. She goes into Stealth. It's easy to remember. So that's there until my next turn. Until the end of my next turn, sorry. So I do have it for a while. Now, Elemental Eruption has create a 4/4 dragon elemental creature token with flying and prowess. It is also 6, so this is why I say, like, so this is a 2 and a 6. I'm gonna put the 6 there, and I'm just gonna, like, have a piece of paper I can write with. That's not a real pen, this is a real pen. There we go, there's also a 2/2. So 6/6 and a 2/2. And then a board. Dragon Elemental, flying prowess. But this is where more of this gets annoying. This gets Storm. I cast one thing before this. So I get 2 elementals. A little 2 times that. Alright. But I also get, because I cast, a Bird Illusion from the Murmuring Mystic. That is when I cast, so it's not when I copy, so the Storm does not do further, and it is only the sorcery. Are you starting to see the problem with this deck, by the way?
Yeah, a little bit.
You understand why I won my first game and I call it a fucking group effort. Then, okay, so technically, while all of this is on the stack still, is because it's really confusing. Because... no, that is only cast. Okay, so no, that's the end of the triggers. Good. So it's just it's over here, here. None of that has haste. That's fine. So I have a 6/6, a 2/2. Both of those have flying. I have 2 4/4s that have flying prowess, and then I have a 1/1 with flying. And aside from all my other crap that I've got here, I'm going to pass the turn.
Cool. Alright, I get Island for turn. I kind of have to do this just for the fucking card draw.
Oh no.
Oh, this is gonna hurt me. I tap 2 islands and Intrepid Paleontologist for a blue. Then I tap out all my other land.
Oh Jesus.
And I cast the Magic Mirror.
Magic Mirror.
The Magic Mirror. I have no maximum hand size. And at the beginning of my upkeep, I put a knowledge counter on it and draw a card for each knowledge counter.
Ah, okay. Alright.
So I'm now down. I'm down to 1 card in my hand.
Jesus.
So I kind of need the extra draw.
Yeah, no, that's fair, but that's a rough amount of mana to pay. Holy shit.
I mean, it does cost 1 less for each instant and sorcery, but I have, well, like in my graveyard, I've got none in my graveyard, so.
Yeah. Man, you
This
should have
really
my
should
graveyard.
be-
I've got, like, only
Yeah.
instants and sorceries outside of land in here.
This card should be in my Asperia. Cool. Just to round things out, I will tap Owen and give Blue the last counter that he can get, which is Trample.
Alright.
And you've got a nice collection of blockers there, so I will end turn.
It's like, yeah, it's almost like I could block actually everything this time if I... Alright. My turn. Alright. Untap. Don't knock things off desk. Holy shit. I draw a card. Please be good. Oh no. Okay, so I'm going to Arcane Signet the Leyline Dowser to mill 1. If it is an instance or sorcery, it is, so it's that one. Draw 2, then proliferate. Yeah, that's gonna go well. Oh shit. Wait. I'm gonna need a moment for mana values, because I might have just won. Oh god. Let's see, because that's 3, that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can see how this goes. Okay, so I am going to non-creature spell, right? Yeah, it's non-creature spell. Gotta keep that in mind because this isn't a creature, technically. I'm going to tap 1 mountain to trigger out cascading bluffs for red. So that puts me at 2 total. 3, 4. For Smoldering Stagecoat, which is a artifact vehicle. Its power is equal to the number of instants and sorcery cards in my graveyard, which I can count out quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4. When it attacks, the next instant spell and the next sorcery spell you cast that turn have Cascade. Okay, and it has Crew 2 as well. And that gives me another shark that is 4. So we have a 4/4, a 6/6, and a 2/2 over there, and that is a non-creature as well, so this gets a +1/+1 counter on these two. And then I'm going to pay 1 blue to cast the Ponder that Stella Lee had underneath it, which does give this 5, now it's 5. So this is, look at the 3 top cards of your library, put them in any order, I may shuffle, and then I draw a card. Ironically enough, I'm actually going to keep them in the order that they fucking picked up in, and then I draw a card. And then I'm going to play a land for turn, which is another mountain. And, actually, no, before I do that, before Ponder fully resolves... Actually, wait. Oh god, wait. No, I think I got this trigger weird. When I cast, so this was in the original order, so this actually does get milled under Stellar Lee. Sorry. Because of her 2 cast per turn trigger. Then I look at the top 3. Sorry. I am... In that case, I'm going to put them in this order. I draw 1. I get to play the mountain from underneath Stellar Lee. Jesus Christ, I do apologize. This is, again, the biggest problem with this deck. So 5/5, alright. And then... I... cast... So that means I'm now at 2/2s on these, and that was also a 1/1 shark. But keep in mind the 4/4 and the 1/1 can't attack this turn. So 2/2, and then... Actually, I'm gonna write this shark down like that so I can use the dice for the dragons. Because this is technically stagnant. I'm actually using a fucking, Wynn's letter thing for this, by the way. Just the fun part. So they're at 2/2s. I also cast a sorcery, so I get another bird. For fuck's sakes, I need to get dice, man. So I got 2 birds, but one of them can't attack, so it doesn't really matter. And then... I'm going to play... Actually, no, I'm going to move to attack. Right? Yes. I move to attack. I'm going to use Stellar Lee to man the Smoldering. So that is a 5/5 coming at you. I'm going to attack with 1 bird. So that's a 1/1. I'm going to attack with the 2 dragons, which are 2/6/6 flying. And then I'm going to attack with the 6/6 and the 2/2 flying sharks as well.
Alright. So that's 3/6/6, 1/5/5, a 2/2, and a 1/1.
6/6, 2/2, 1/1, 5/5. Yeah. 2/6/6. Yeah. The main thing is that all but this one, the 5/5, is flying. So, yeah. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things coming at you with flying.
Alright. I block 1/6/6 with the Colossodactyl.
Mm-hmm.
The 5/5 I block with its Quip. So that leaves 2/6/6 and a 1/1.
Okay. In response to the declaration of things, I spend 2 life and 3 mana. To play Terrazine's Gambit. This is just draw 2, then proliferate. So this gives this a 3/3 from the cast. It also has Cascade, so I'll sort that out in a second as well. And I can also still... Can I tap Stellarly at this point? I can't remember. She's manning the vehicle.
I don't think you can.
Double check that for me, because I want to double check if I can cast that or not. I'll start with the resolving those. This, no matter what, is going to cascade. So this gets the Cascade trigger, which is I go for a 4. Because that's Cascade, right?
In order to crew, they would be tapped.
Okay, cool. All good. So, yeah. Good. That's perfectly fine. So I Cascade first. So I Cascade until I hit its 4 mana. X spells count, right? The problem is it's going to do nothing?
Correct.
Yep. Okay. But does that count as a cast? It does, right?
Does it say cast or does it say play?
It's Cascade. I have a card that says Cascade. Exile cards from the thing until you exile a thing. You may cast without paying its mana cost.
Yeah.
So it is a cast. So that then puts this up to 4. It does nothing because I have no mana to put for it. And then I draw 2. And I proliferate, which is I can give it another counter over to only... Let's see, choose any number of permanents, then give each another counter of the kind that they already have. So both of these get 5. They go to 5 now. So that means I believe it was one of these 6/6s coming through. And one of these was coming through as well.
Yes.
So that means it is 6/6. And now a 9 damage from there, and I believe also the Smoldering came through as well, right?
Smoldering was blocked by its Quinth.
Okay, cool. Because I remember it was the 2/2, definitely got blocked, and I believe that dies, right?
I did not block the 2/2. I blocked the
block the
5/5. No, I blocked the 5/5 with its... Yeah,
Okay.
it's Quinth because I don't believe that has reach. And Colossodactyl blocks one of the prowess
one of the
dragons. Yeah.
So that means 1, 10, 16 comes through. I also make a bunch more fucking sharks. God damn it. So that stays tapped, but it unbans now at end of turn, I believe it is how work. How many sharks did I make? That was 2. I made the 1/1, so it is a 4/4 and a 2/2 that I made. You know those, was it Infinitokens? It's sounding really fucking nice right now. So nothing of mine dies though, if I recall.
No.
I need to remember that there is now 4 birds total. 1, 2, 3. So that would be 5 total. And that will be my turn.
You really just wanted to win a game telling me to pull my worst deck.
To be fair, this is what I got pissed off as. I know this is what this deck can do if it actually hits any of its key stuff. I managed to hit a lot of the card draw. That's the big thing.
Alright,
So...
well, I get a knowledge counter on Magic Mirror. So I draw 1 for upkeep, and then draw 1 for turn.
Fucking hell. I still love how the wing boots are just sitting there. I still haven't equipped them. Oh, Jesus. So these are tapped, these are tapped, these are tapped, and one of these is tapped.
Cool, I can do that. Tap 3. 4. Tap for green. One of those. And I'll play Cavern Stomper. When it enters, I scry 2.
Can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less this turn. Oof. But it also has Menace, if I recall correctly, because it got the blue things.
It has Menace, Trample, Reach, and Haste.
Yes. Yeah. But no, if you want my honest statement on that, I kind of told you to play an easier one because I wanted to actually have a chance of playing this deck, not winning, just playing it. That's genuinely my thought process.
I will do that one on top and that one on the bottom. And then, because it'd be kind of funny.
Is this still the same match? No, this is a match. The one you're probably thinking of, I think that was the first match you watched, I think. So this is the third match.
And then I'm going to tap a blue. No, not a blue. Green.
Yeah, tap blue.
And a red. Leave one blue open for reasons. And I'll cast Friendly Rivalry. So the 7/7 dinosaur and blue, a 5/4 dinosaur, each going to deal damage equal to their power to target creature that I don't control, and I will pick one of the prowess dragons.
One of the dragons? So just one, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I've just got a singular 4/4 flying prowess dragon. How tragic.
And then I am...
Yeah, I know YouTube chat's broken at the moment on stream. I can still see it though.
With my one blue mana open.
But no, we're playing another one. The other third person bounced. That was what happened. Sorry, what was that?
No, in turn. With
In turn? Oh god, now I have to do the untapping.
Yeah, sucks for you.
Also, I have no idea what this fucking smolderings... I need to count my goddamn shit again. The smolderings at something. Okay, so that's 4 mountains.
Oh, yeah, don't worry, guys. I can also see the YouTube chat because I have that open.
And that, and then all of that is untapped now. Alright. We are even on health, so I made that an effort. I draw a card. Oh shit, okay. Did I win any? No. I might win this one though, because I do have
You'll
the bullshit
probably
going.
win this one. Look, it is cracked. You asked me to pull out my worst deck, and it's because it's such a slow goer.
I mean, yeah, that's what I've seen with dinosaurs, is it's either they just burst out with like 7 dinosaurs in one turn and just kind of one-shot you, or they just slow burn you and probably die in the process. I'm going to play Mountain for turn, and it's a pretty mountain. It's a full art foil. I'm happy. And then... fuck. Alright, I'm going to tap the Arcane Signet to tap the Dowser to mill a card. It is a sorcery. I get to have Treasure Cruise come to hand. And I'm going to probably cast that. So I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it costs 1 sulfur flats. So this is all exiled. So that is draw 3 cards. And that is also a 1/1 counter there. Ooh, okay. I'm now then going to pay 1 mountain to Cascade Bluffs for 2 blue. I'm going to cast another mountain. Oh, not cast another mountain. Use another mountain to play Propaganda. I also realize I've got more sharks. I need to count. Fuck. It's the base cost, so it's 7/7. But it's not I can attack in this turn. And now I need more paper, for God's sakes. And that is... what would I just cast? It was Propaganda, so it's a 3/3. I think. It's non-creature, yep. Oh, Jesus. What are the papers representing? Tokens? Yeah, basically. It's mainly the sharks, because the sharks are just fucking like, hard to keep track of. Because it's a shark typhoon. Then... I am going to... trying to remember how to do this order. If I was to equip wing boots to the stage code, when in the order do I do it? Because I think it's not technically a creature yet. It needs to be manned, but I can only man during start of combat phase.
So you would have to do it during combat when it is a creature.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Alright. So, I am going to... oh, that also goes up by an additional 1, and Stellar Lee has a fucking trigger. What the god is that? Lock and load. Oh god, okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure I kind of just win at this point.
Have you cast 6 spells this turn?
No.
Prowess is only until end of turn.
Yeah, it's at 2-2. You're seeing it 10 because it's
10.
at an angle. Yeah, it's only 2. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. So that is a 6-5. So I'm going to move to combat. I'm going to use one of the sharks to man the stagecoach. And I'm going to pay 1 mana to equip the winged boots to make the stagecoach flying. That just sounds really funny to me. And then I am going to also attack with my 6/6 dragon, my 6/6 4/4 4/4 1/1, and the 1/1 because the 3/3 and the 7/7 are the ones that came in this turn. So that's also 5. Yeah, so 5 birds that everything but Stella and Murmuring Mystic is attacking.
What's your biggest?
My biggest would be either the dragon, which is a 6/6, or the stagecoach, which is a 6/5. But they're both flying. But I think you've got reach. So it's not
I do have 2 things.
Oh, there's
of
also
reach.
technically one of the sharks is also a 6/6, so it's like or one of those 3.
Alright, Cavern Stomper is going to block the 6/6 dragon.
The dragon.
No more prowess for you. So that leaves...
So what's Cavern Stomper at? 7/7, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That leaves 6, 12, 16, 20. Yeah, you block. You go through. Fuck it.
I'm pretty sure it's lethal, just the numbers are rough. Yay, I won a game.
You finally won a game by bullying me.
That's true. To be fair, I was also like prepared to cast that lock and load, so the dragon would have killed the Stomper as well, so I just probably knocked you hard. As well as Propaganda was on the board, so... I think once I got, like, Shark down, I think I'd won, realistically. I think that's what got me through. Just having more shit like that. GG easy. God, no. That was not easy. That was very, very difficult.
Oh, now there's people in chat that can choose.
True.
They can decide your fate.
Oh no. I mean, realistically, they're gonna want me to lose, right? That's always how it goes. I'm gonna pick the good deck. This deck just taught me that I really need to get some more dice though. Holy shit. Because, by the way, I went through a lot of the deck there. And I was about to go through more of it. Do you want me to play the other deck then?
I mean, that would be funny.
Because I'm just gonna fucking... You saw me win, so now you get to see me hard lose.
Adrian, you just need to pay attention long enough to pick Mel's fate.
Alright, I won't shuffle this too much because I'll switch decks. It's the worst deck. The deck that's actively not a good one. Also, I just saw the message on Discord.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not ganging up! I'm not bullying. I'm not bullying. You don't need to gang up. If anything, it's fucking Sin we need to gang up.
Actually, you know what?
Kick his ass.
Maybe it will just be those two.
Alright, where's my shit deck? At least with this one, I don't think I need to use any counters, so that's a good thing, right? Oh, by the way, I was gonna ask, did you want this? It's a two-sided of a cat, just a 1/1 white cat, and then a 2/2 No, a white cat again, but it's just, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I will keep that where it is now, which is to the side.
Alright. Someone has to decide if I defeat him with a fuck ton of tokens. Or
oh God, yeah.
a lot of small things that become ridiculously big.
I mean, I know which one I'm impartial to. No, like, you're still around, right? You can decide, because you've got such great luck in choosing, right? It's totally in your name. Come on, beeps.
Otherwise, it's a coin flip.
Come on, luck, choose. Do you want to see cat dog, or do you want to see... What's the other one again?
It's cat dog, or it's Azuri.
Oh, so cat dog or hot lion dude?
Hot lion dude is a Johnny, which is in cat dog.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. Yes.
Azuri is not that hot, I swear.
Save yourself. Cat dog reminds you of the old cartoon. Hell yeah.
Alright.
Dog. Dude, I still, to this day, want to know how that creature, defecates. The weirdest thing you're gonna hear from me today, I swear.
So, just so that people can get an idea, these are all the tokens I have for cat dog.
Just a few, as they say.
It's a solid stack.
The thump noise when you place it on the table. Goddamn. You can see how bright the light is, by the way, especially with this deck. It's just, it's just luminous. And the dog spat out the hairball. True. That is true. Alright. You can go first this time, because I did win the last one.
We'll see what my drawer is.
You know what? This is fine. I'm listening and reading here and there. Fair enough.
Oh, you know what? I have to keep this. I just have to.
Is there a soul ring?
No.
Is it a mountain into a soul ring into a arcane signet?
No, it's just really funny.
Okay. I should probably change my commander. I
think I actually have the deck list for this one as well.
Technically, I think I do as well. I should also reset the things.
Yeah.
Reset game. Reset. There we go. We're all back to full life. So yes, this is my commander, by the way. To anyone that's wondering, it's good old Kadur Doomscourge. This is literally the starter commander deck. Chaos Incarnate, aside from, I believe, one alteration, which ironically enough, that card is in my hand, so I'm going to be naughty and kind of show it. I literally tossed out one card, and I have this card instead, and, backwards, so it's hard to think, which is, this card here, Fake Your Own Death. It just means that I can basically keep something alive a bit more than normal. But aside from that, this deck is pretty much unedited. I can't even remember the card that I took out for it. Oh, actually, no, I think I do, and it was a discard synergy card, which, honestly, that's the mistake. So, I stand by. The big complaint I have with this deck, and this will always be the big complaint with the starter deck and just general precons that I think most people understand that have dealt with them. This deck has, like, about 3 or 4 different game plans. Not enough synergy for all of them to be really effective, and just enough anti-synergy with those to kind of cause problems. This is very much the case with the starter ones. The one that I played before, slightly better, but still has its issues.
Alright, let's make this a quick game.
Oh boy.
So I'll start by playing Selesnya Guildgate and pass turn.
Alright. A draw, and I play out a mountain. Pass.
Oh, the game is loving me today. Now it is.
Oh.
Blossoming Sands, gain life in turn.
Okay. Draw a card, play a swamp, and pass turn.
Windscarred Crag, gain life. Pass my turn.
Card, play a swamp, tap 2 to play a red signet, and pass. Starter precon was pretty good out of the box. They have gotten a lot better with the precons from what I've been told, but it's like, especially with the starter ones, not the case. Other ones though, there are a few that are just like completely broken out the box. Stellar Lee's is one that's pretty good.
Plains. Then tap for green and red, play Nacatl Outlander, which has protection from blue, which doesn't
do anything this game.
matter.
No.
And pass turn.
Alright. Untap and draw. I play a swamp. Land for turn, and then... what stats have you got? Okay. I'm going to tap Swamp for tapping the Ragnar Signet, then tap everything else to play out a Brash Taunter. And pass the turn. It is a indestructible. When it is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to the target opponent.
Interesting. Right, I'm gonna go another Plains. I'm gonna play a Johnny Wise Counselor.
Oh boy, here's the sexy lion man.
He is a sexy lion man.
Yes.
He starts on 5. I'll do his +2. I gain 1 life for each creature I control, which is 1. And pass turn.
Alright. I untap. I draw a card. I play a swamp. And then I'm going to tap 3, and the Ragnar Signet is one of those, to play out a Solemn Simulacrum. And for the sake of time, that will be the end of my turn. So I'm going to now search for a basic land to put into the field tapped. There is a mountain on the bottom of my deck. Perfect. So I'm going to shuffle a little.
I'm going to play a forest. Then tap 6. I'm going to play Chimmel the Inner Star. The Inner Sun. Spells Inner Sun. Spells I control can't be counted.
Oh boy.
And
I
at
mean,
the
that doesn't-
beginning, at the beginning of my end step, I discover 5.
Let's discover again.
Exile cards from the top of my library till I exile a non-land card with mana value 5 or less. I can cast it without paying its mana cost, or put it into my hand, and the rest go on the bottom in a random order.
Okay.
So I will uptick Ajani, gain 1 life. And then end step, discover 5. First pull was Enduring Courage, who I will cast. That is whenever another creature I control enters, if it gets +2/+0 and gains haste till end of turn. And when that creature dies, it returns to the battlefield as an enchantment.
Okay. Cool. And then it's my untap. A draw. That's a spicy meatball. I'm going to tap 1 to play Soul Ring. Never too late. And then I'm going to tap 2, tap 1 here to tap onto here, so that's there to play out an Indulgent Tormentor. Flying at the beginning of your upkeep, draw a card unless the opponent sacrifices a creature or pays 3 life. Nice tokens you've got so far, right? Then I am going to pass the turn.
Cool. So I'll play a Thornglint Bridge. And then I'll go a red, green, white, and 1 to bring out Ren and Siri.
Oh boy.
Then I will pay
It's
2.
+2 and haste.
Yes. And then I'll also cast Horn of Valhalla.
Remember that one. I think that's off the top of my head. No, I don't have that memory in there.
Oh, it's just equip creature gets +1/+1 for each creature you control.
Yep.
Ajani's +2, I gain 3 life.
Nice.
And then at end step, there we go, I get a Kasali Ambusher. As that enters, as it's a cat, I get to make a dog. It has reach, it's a 2/3. If a creature is attacking me and I control a forest and the plains, I may pay it without paying its mana cost, but that does not matter.
Okay.
There you go.
Alright. At the beginning of my upkeep, I either draw a card or, unless target opponent, so you, obviously, sacrifice a creature or pay 3 life.
No, draw.
I'm drawing? Okay. And I draw for draw step. Ooh. Okay. Huh. Alright, how do I do this? I'm going to play, let's see, I'm going to tap 2 here, and 1 here to play out a Vampire Nighthawk, which is a Flying Death Touch lifelink. 2/3 Vampire Shaman. And then I am going to do the unimaginable. I'm going to tap Soul Ring, so I have two floating. Tap this, so I have one floating spear, and then two of those. Then I'm going to tap a swamp to play my commander. Which means that next turn, so until my next turn, creatures your opponent control attack each combat if they are able, and attack a player other than you if able. So you have to attack me next turn.
Cool.
And then I pass the turn.
Wonderful. Let's see. 1, 2.
Alright.
White, green. 1, 2, 3. Ajani, Mentor of Heroes. You guys are going to see a very common trend here.
Oh yeah, no, it's a great deck. It's very fun.
So his +1, I distribute 3 +1/+1 counters among creatures I control. One moment while I find my dice.
You know, I need to. I think that's one of the things I might do this week is grab like a box of cheap shitty dice, just a big old pack of small ones. The problem is I need to start like getting like a card folder and other stuff like that, because like I need another deck box is the main thing as well, because I'm making a deck and I'm almost maxed out on my space that I have for cards. So I need to get another deck box, and I need a way to start like storing my cards a bit better.
So I put 2 +1s on the Kasali Ambusher and 1 on the Nikadal Outlander.
Okay.
Then I'll do Wise Counselor +2, gain life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
52 health. Fucking hell.
Oh, it can get a lot funnier than that.
Oh, I can guess.
I wish I had one more mana, because that would be a little bit funnier. But yes, everything has to swing at you. So that is a 1/1, a 3/3, another 3/3, a 4/4, and a 4/4.
Okay.
No, 4/5.
4/5, alright. So Brash is gonna go for the 4/5. So let's see. Vampire is going to go for your commander. Block commander out. And also while I'm doing this, I'm going to tap Fake Own Death on Solemn Simulacrum. And what was the one that was was there a 4/4 in there? Other than your commander?
Running series, the 4/4, the 4/5.
There was 4/5, there was 3/3 and 3/3, right?
And a 1/1.
And a 1/1. So one of the 3/3s, Solemn Simulacrum is going to block, but it's got Fake Your Own Death on it now. So that is +2, +0, and gains when it dies, re-enters under my control, and I get a treasure token. And then I'm going to block the 1/1 with the Indulgent Tormentor. So I think that's only 3 coming through. However...
Yeah.
Kadur triggers. How many of your things are dying to attacks?
Running series was blocked
that was
by
a
a
death touch that was blocking. Then your token dies as well because that got blocked there. Then one of the 3/3s die. Which 3/3 am I looking at? I'll go after your Enduring Courage.
Cool.
So that's 3 that died?
Yeah.
Total? So that means you also lose 3, and I don't move anywhere because I would have only taken 3 damage. Then Solemn Simulacrum re-enters. So that means it died,
4.
so I drew.
Would I lose another 4 from your...
Oh yes, you also lose another 4 from Brush Turner. So Solemn Simulacrum died, so I draw 1. But then it also resurrects, so I get to search for a land to put on the battlefield tapped.
Cool. My Enduring Courage returns as an enchantment.
And I choose a mountain. Oh, bloody hell. Goading people, am I right?
Lucky you. And then end step, I discover.
See, this combo right here is exactly why I put Fake Your Own Death into this deck. It's just like there's so many good ways of getting you to attack me, so then I have a unit come back and get something out of it.
Cool. And with my discover, I play Leon and Armor Guard. And that is in turn.
Okay. I go to untap. You now decide, do I draw a card? Or do you want to sack a creature or pay 3 life?
I will pay 3 life.
Alright. I also gained 2 as well from the life link from the Nighthawk, and it did die as well. Because Syria was a 4/4. Which that doesn't change anything other than the fact I got 2 more life. Anyway, so I draw for my draw phase. Oh, alright. God, if only all of these weren't beginning of my upkeep effects, huh? I'm going to tap both of these, this spending onto this, so I can bring out a Worn Power Stone that comes in tapped. This is also untapped because, yeah, I keep forgetting. And then I have a lot of mana available to me. Huh. I'm going to then spend a bit of this mana. I'm going to spend 3 of it. Play Theatre of Horrors, which is an enchantment. At the beginning of my upkeep, exile top card of your library. During your turn, if an opponent lost life this turn, you may play lands and cast spells from among those exiled with Theatre of Horrors, and it does have a 4 mana total, 3 whatever, 1 red, where I deal damage to a target opponent or a planeswalker. Did I play land for turn? No, I played Power Stone and played Theatre. I'm gonna play Swamp as well. So, I'm actually sitting on decent mana, good lord. And with that being the case, I am going to swing at you with the Indulgent Tormentor, which is a 5/3 flying.
Cool, I'll take 5.
And I pass the turn. This is like the first time I've actually felt this deck pop off. I'm actually happy. Let's see how we can rearrange a few things. This looks a little bit better. can't see the tormentor at all, because this is the phone for the VTubing thing right here, so it's really hard for me to see.
It'll be worth it. Red. 2, 3. I'll play Ferocity of the Wilds. So attacking non-human creatures I control get +1/+0 and have trample.
What is that one? Is that a spell or a sorcery?
Enchantment.
Enchantment. That is not the one that I clicked on. Alright. Cool.
Then I will finish tapping out and play Ajani's Aid. As it enters the battlefield, I can search my library and or graveyard for a card named Ajani Valiant Protector. Reveal it and put it in my hand.
Nice.
So one moment while I find the best boy.
Of course, of course.
Is he really down the bottom? There he is. So that is revealed.
God, yeah, the theater of horror is just completely saturated out. There's not a fucking chance you're seeing what that is.
So he goes to hand. Making sure it's shuffled thoroughly because what I looked through was not nice.
Not a pleasant time? Yeah, that's fair. I more than understand that.
And then I will go up tick, gain 3 life.
You're back to 40.
And then up tick, distribute 3 counters.
Yeah, counters.
So you can go up to 5 on that one. And then we go end step. I discover there's a non-land card that I have to find. Oh, that is beautiful!
Oh no.
My non-land card with mana value 5 or less is going to be Privileged Position.
Oh, that's not good. That's hexproof, isn't it?
Yeah, other permanents I control have hexproof.
Fuck.
And that is
Yeah.
my end step.
Alright. So I untap,
Make sure they're all there.
and now you have the decision yet again to make. Do I draw, or do you sack, or
I will lose 3 life.
You lose 3 life? Alright. Remember when you said it was fine to give me a card to draw? What happened to those days? Now, at the beginning of my upkeep, I exile top card of my library and put it under Theatre of Horrors. If you lose health during this turn, I can play lands and cast spells from that among there. So now I draw for turn. Hello.
Oh, I forgot about my other Ajani. Oh well.
Oh, you did, didn't you?
I did.
You did it. You healed and you you went up to 40 again for it.
Yeah, no, we're good. I healed and I did counters. I always forget about his other +1 is the annoying thing. But that just lets me find, what is it, aura, creature, or planeswalkers.
Alright. I'm going to tap 2 swamps. You're not going to like me, by the way. 2 swamps, the Worn Power Stone, and the Soul Ring to play Reign of the Pit. So this is, each player sacrifices a creature, create an XX black demon creature token with flying, where X is the total power of the creature sacrificed this way. So I make a thing on this. I'm going to sacrifice Solemn Simulacrum, so I draw a card, and you have to sacrifice something.
I will sacrifice the Leonin Armor Guard, which is a 3/3.
3/3. So I get a 5/5 demon. Flying. See if I can find that. Here it is. Oh boy. I do be casting things, as they say. Then I'm going to tap 1, tap 2 to tap this, tap 1 to play out Titan Hunter, which is at the beginning of each player's end step. If no creatures died this turn, Titan Hunter deals 4 damage to that player. I can use 2 mana to sack a creature to gain 4 life. And then I am going to... You don't have any reach, do you?
I do.
You do? Which one?
I do. A 7/8.
7/8, okay. I'm going to... I'm going to pass the turn, and since I did sacrifice something earlier in the turn, I don't take damage.
Woohoo, I get a planes.
Nice.
Which I will conveniently use. I'm gonna go 3, 4. That is 6 mana. And I will cast Ajani Valiant Protector.
Oh boy. It's ya boy, the Valiant Protector.
Yeah, boy.
It's not like you're reading some of these cards.
And I will do his +1, which lets me reveal cards from the top of my library until I reveal a creature.
Okay.
There is my creature. That goes to my hand, and the others go in the bottom. In a random order, but there's only one. Which I will then tap for white and for green to cast Fleecemane Lion.
Oh boy. I feel like I remember that from last time.
Alright, I will then also do this Ajani's other +1, which lets me look at the top 4 cards in my library. I reveal an aura, creature, or planeswalker, and put that in my hand.
Okay, yep. That's that one.
I am going to choose Rancor.
See if it all picks it up this time nicely. No, it didn't. Yes,
Then
turn his trample. Okay.
I've got that +2, gain 1 life for each creature, which is 3. And then I will go to end step and discover 5. And I choose the first one I draw, which is Intangible Virtue. Creature tokens I control have +1/+1 in Vigilance.
Ah, that's not good. Alright. So, untap my fucking shitload of whatever crap. So, I'll let you deal with your choice on the Indulgent Tormentor again.
It's a very easy choice. I lose 3 life.
Alright, and I also get a discard from here, or not, an exile for Theatre of Horrors. And I draw my beginning. Okay. I think that's kind of like a guarantee I'm going to do this. So I'm going to tap a Swamp and a 1 Power Stone to read the bones. So I scry 2. Yeah, they can fuck off. So 2 to the bottom. I then draw 2. Okay. And then I lose 2 life. And then let's see. What creatures have you got in your graveyard?
Just the one, and that is the Leonin Armor Guard, which is a 3/3. And when it comes into play, creatures you control get +1/+1 till end of turn.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to move to combat. I am going to swing with the...
So hang on, just realised I lose, what, 4 life at end of turn if I don't have something die?
Correct. Yes.
Here we go.
So I'm going to swing with the 5/5 Demon Flying, the Titan Hunter, and I'm going to also swing with the Indulgent Tormentor.
So there's the 5/5 Flying Dragon.
Not Dragon, Demon.
Demon.
Yeah, so 5/5 Flying Demon, a 4/5 Titan Hunter, and a 5/3 Flying Tormentor.
I block your Flying Demon with the Kasali Ambusher, which is a 7/8.
Okay. Is that the 5/5 Demon or the 5/3 Demon?
5/5.
5/5, okay.
Do the other ones have flying?
Indulgent has flying, the other one does not.
What's the other one?
The other one's Titan Hunter, which is just a 4/5.
4/5. No, so that leaves 9 damage going through.
Yep. Okay, and because an attacking thing died on thing, you take 1 extra damage, and I heal for 1 because it could do this effect. And now, in second main, I can now cast from Theatre of Horrors. So I'm going to play land, the Temple of Malice, which is entered tap. I can scry 1. Sure. That stays on top. And then I have more than enough mana for this. I will play that, and probably another black to cast out Ambition's Cost, which is draw 3 and lose 3. Then I'm going to tap one mountain to tap the Ragnos Signet to play the Talisman of Indulgence. And with that being the case, I pass the turn there. And I don't take damage because one of my things died this turn.
Ah, there we go. Alright. Red, green, white, plus 1, 2, 3. I'll bring out Ren and Siri.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to do this in a fun way. I will do this Ajani's +1 to find a creature in the top 4. Don't reveal cards until I reveal a creature.
Yeah.
So 1, 2. Here's a creature. It is Brimaz, King of Oriskos. He goes to my hand. The others go to the bottom. He's just slightly too expensive. +1 here to look at the top 4 cards of my library for aura, creature, or planeswalker. I do get to do that, and that goes to my hand. I do have to reveal it. It is another Ajani.
Oh
Strength
boy.
of Pride.
More fucking Ajanis. Yep, yep.
And then I will do... Is it still... Yep, okay. And then +2. Gain 4 life. Then I will go to end step and do my discover. Yeah, it just has to be a non-land. Perfect. So that is Issach's Chariot. When that enters, I get 2 green 2/2 cats. The cats enter. Ren and Siri do not trigger. Perfect. That will be it.
Alright. So in upkeep, you get your decision again with the Indulgent Tormentor.
I'll lose 3 life.
Alright. You also didn't have something die last turn, so you did take 4 from that.
Yeah.
So I first exile card. Okay, that's kind of sad. Alright, draw a card. Ooh, hello. Alright. I am going to... Let's see. Pay... those, and with these... to play out Rakasha Debaser. Rakasha Debaser, there we go. Which is a 6 mana 6/6 creature cat. Whenever this attacks, put a target creature from your defending player's graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. It does have Encore, so exile this card from your graveyard. For each opponent, create a token that attacks that opponent this turn, if able. They gain haste, sacrifice them at the beginning of the next end step, active only use a sorcery, yada yada yada. And then trying to think out of what you've got there. That's not a creature. That doesn't help me. That doesn't come over with that. What sorceries and instances do you have in your
None.
Graveyard? None?
None.
Okay.
There's only one thing in my graveyard, and it is the Leonin Armor Guard.
Alright. Gotta fix that. Okay, you're kind of remember. I'm just gonna put these over here so I can kind of see what mana I actually have available to me a bit easier. Because this is starting to get like an obscene amount. I am going to cast this, cast this, to cast this and this, to play out Sangromancer, which is a 4 mana 3/3 flying. Whenever this creature, when a creature an opponent controls dies, I can gain 3 life. Whenever an opponent discards a card, I may gain 3 life. See what I mean about the whole, like, there's weird synergies in this? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to move to attack. I'm going to attack with the Indulgent Tormentor and the Titan Hunter again.
So the Indulgent Tormentor is the 5/4?
5/3.
5/3.
And Titan Hunter is a 4/5.
Okay, so the 5... Oh. The 5/3 I will block with my Kasali Ambusher with Reach.
Okay.
And then, what is the other one? 4?
4/5, yeah.
I will let through.
Alright.
4 damage.
So because Indulgent Tormentor died, you get pinged, and I gain 1 life. And I also can gain 3 additional life because of Sangromancer. So we go up to 45. I also have dealt damage this turn to an opponent. So I can play from Theatre of Horrors, I can play Myriad Landscape. And I then... they enter tapped, right? Yeah, they enter tapped. With that being the case, then I pass my turn.
Perfect. Are you ready to die?
I don't know, are you?
Oh, that's brilliant. Okay. Let's see how much I've got. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's how we'll do it. Okay. So I'll start with tap 2 and 2. I'll bring out Ajani Strength of the Pride.
Okay.
There's another little dice. Preferably a roll down would be great. And then I will also bring out 2 and 1. Bremaz, King of Oriskos. He enters, I get a dog.
Wait, I need to see what the card is before I let that.
Vigilance. When he attacks, put a 1/1 white cat soldier.
No, that's fine.
Cool. Then I go this Ajani up 2. So I get 2 1/1 counters on 1 creature. Which will be 2 on Rin and Siri.
Okay.
This Ajani, I will do the -8. I gain 100 life.
Mm-hmm.
Then I go, this Ajani's -9. I put X 1/1 counters on target creature where X is my life total.
So, in response to that, I'm going to abrade your... What's it? The one that, like, goes thing when it's got counters on it. Or is it indestructible with counters on it or something? Fleece
The
Mace.
Fleece Mane Lion.
Yeah. So abrade that for 3 damage to target creature.
Cool, that dies. And then I will pay my 1 green mana and cast Rancor onto Rin and Siri. The tokens will also go on Rin and Siri, so that is now plus 115, which makes him 121 plus another 2, so 123 with trample.
Yeah.
And I swing with Rin and Siri.
I block with Brash Tano, so we both die.
No, actually, I checked the rules. The trample damage will go through before that ability triggers.
Okay.
Yes.
Is that why you checked the rules? Because you wanted to see?
That is why I checked the rules. I'll even send you a link to them.
No, I believe you. I
rulings.
believe you. GG then. GG. With trample, yeah, 100 damage to trample. I had one thing that could have stopped that, but the problem was I was 1 mana short, and it was a... Honestly, I probably shouldn't have braided, because I could have just wild ricocheted and you'd have fucking cried. Actually, no, it wouldn't have, because it's an enchantment. Fuck, I couldn't have done it then. Yeah. You won cleanly.
Yeah.
Well done, well done.
You can see how this deck works though.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I mean, again, me losing with this deck, especially on 1v1, I understand that. I felt like it did pretty decently though. Or
Also in my hand I had Soul Smite, which was another put X 1/1 counters on target creature. X is that creature's power.
Ah, yeah.
So that would let me then double the power.
Yeah. I mean, I had like Hate Mirror, but the problem is Hate Mirror doesn't really do shit to you. Because Hate Mirror is, again, a copy of 2 of your minions that I can attack with.
Yeah.
But the problem is they don't come with counter. So, like...
Also, actually, you shouldn't have been able to get rid of that cat because everything's got hexproof.
Oh, true. Oh, yeah!
So,
fuck, my bad, yeah. No,
so it's like, there's a lot of shit that is like, yeah. This deck is just a lot of enchantments, Ajani, and cats and dogs.
It's good though. To be fair, I'm always happy to see this deck lose because it reminds me why I don't want to keep playing it. Because of the way it loses. Like,
Trample.
Well, so the thing is, it has lost to spells, it has lost to trample, it has lost to wideboards, it's lost to everything. And that's just because it doesn't... What it's supposed to do is I'm supposed to go super aggro. And I probably should have just attacked with my commander more, because especially with how much mana I had available to me. That would have been fine, because I believe his shit still triggers if he... Actually, I can't remember, if he dies, does it still trigger? When an attacking creature dies... No, so it wouldn't.
I did also have Ajani's Aid still on in play, which I get to sacrifice to prevent all combat damage that would be dealt by a creature of my choice.
Yeah.
So I was waiting for you to like swing at me too.
That one little fucking dude that would reset the damage or send the damage to you as well.
I don't think it counts as combat damage.
Yeah, that's not combat damage, that's just deal damage.
Yeah.
No, you're one fair and square though. Well done.
Yeah, now I need to go have some lunch and do some washing.
I should call it as well, because I've definitely gone longer than I normally do, and I'm definitely overheating and dying a little bit. My poor computer probably wants a good rest. Oh, where's my box? There is my box. Yeah, I don't think I could have really played that out better. Because, like, unless I swung at your planeswalkers more, maybe?
I was waiting for it.
Like, I think that was the only play I could have done differently, but I don't... Yeah, like, that's, as you said, like, you're waiting for it. It's like, I don't think I would have won, because I feel like you would have been way more aggressive in your defense, and I don't think the things you would have lost for that defense would have changed that outcome.
I get a whole bunch of little 1/1s every time I cast out something with Ren and Siri, so...
Yeah. So that was the big thing with all of that. Ah, well, good games. I would shake your hand, but, you know, there's a bit of a difficulty with that.
Funny shit.
Alright, so I will wrap up my stream as well.
You have fun with that.
Yeah, I'll catch you when I catch you.
Yeah. See you, fridge boy.
Yeah. Alrighty. Let me start cleaning up my fucking desktop a little bit. Oh no, can disappear. Primary screen can turn off for a moment. that. God, that looks weird looking at me upside down. My computer is now going to start, like, moving at fucking negasonic speeds all of a sudden. Yep, it's really fast and clean now, because, you know, that's what I expected. Alright! Oh, that was, I mean, it was programming and it was game development, and then we did a lot of magic, and I've said before, we're probably going to do more magic content around the place, but, you know, is what it is. Is the one to win at last. Exactly. Especially with being Cat Dog actually dealing the lethal. Very happy with that. But yes, with that all being the case, I need to go take a fucking rest. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome. And I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.